We're underway here. That'll be a touchback, and the ball will be placed at the 20.
Well, I guess the best thing I can say about last week for this quarterback is that they won the football game, but wow, did he struggle and throw the football poorly.
Two tight ends on the field here. They run the counter play.
The Chiefs guessed right on the defensive side that time. They thought it was going to be a run play. They were all over it, and they got it in the backfield and made the tackle.
Second down and 11. Here's the handoff, and they'll run it. And it's Smith who gets outside to make the tackle.
Let's go.
And he finds Sammy Watkins.
I think that's playing it pretty safe, throwing that short pass on 3rd and long. I thought he had a chance to throw it down the field. He just couldn't pull the trigger and let it go.
Spillers brought down after picking up just a yard. Rivers is the man in charge of the offense here today, and he's been one of the best performers in the league this season when it comes to passing yards.
Phillip Rivers, we know about him throwing the football down the field. He's very good at that, but he does a wonderful job of finding short receivers and putting the football right on the money.
First down at the 49. Looking for some daylight up the middle. And now we'll look at the Chiefs offense, starting with the offensive line. And they have leaned on this line to help clear the way for the 3rd most dangerous running attack in the league. The Chiefs have it at the 44. Scans the field. Peterson that time on the tackle. From the 29-yard line. First and 10. Handoff. Ball is out. The defender downs him as he's already on the ground. That makes it official.
Nice job by the offense that time. Even though they fumbled the football, quick enough and smart enough to get on it right away.
The Chiefs take it from the 28. The Chiefs now move the chains.
Well, the Deacon Duck quarterbacks, they love to see cover 3. Because they know they're going to drop back and just throw the short passes underneath. Good job by the quarterback taking advantage of this defense.
The catch is made by Lance Dunbar. Here's how the Steelers defense. Last week, this group came up with 3 forced turnovers. It's a 2 tight end formation. They'll go ground. Jones is in on the tackle.
The Chiefs, they believe in their offense. They know once they get inside the red zone, they can run or throw. That time they run the football, and it picks up some good solid yards. Great job by the offensive line.
3rd down and 4. Chiefs are in for the score. Rivers has just thrown his 15th touchdown of the season. And we're going to have a stoppage here because the booth wants to have a look at this potential touchdown.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So they went to the booth to see if it was a touchdown, and the refs have decided, yes, indeed, it's official now. Inside of the uprights. The Steelers set to return the kick. The Chiefs have gotten off to just the kind of start they were hoping for. We'll see if this defense can make another stop after having forced a punt on the first possession.
It's a good defense. There's no question about it. They got off to a good start, and now they got to stay aggressive with the play calls, but more importantly, stay aggressive with their mentality, attack the offense. I don't know what the answer is when it comes to guarding these tight ends now. There's just not much you can do. I'll tell you the best way to stop a tight end, rush the quarterback.
Khalil Mack takes down the quarterback.
Outside linebackers in the NFL, they are such tremendous athletes. They can do everything. How about that play that time? Good move, good speed, gets to the quarterback and gets a sack.
And that'll gain just a few yards. Here's the Steelers' offense. A week ago, they had no ability to hold on to the football, giving it away 4 times. The Steelers from the 37. Trying to pull in the bullet pass.
The Steelers on their offensive play sheet, they don't have many plays for 3rd and long situations, but that is a really nice job that time by the offense, the quarterback. They pick up the first down. That'll get you going.
First down and 10. Out of the eye. Here's the handoff.
Holding offense.
That penalty is, of course, going to be accepted by the defense. First down at the 46. Watkins got it on a pass that had some heat. That is how you draw it up, isn't it, Phil?
Oh, man, a quarterback loves guys that can make catches like this, and they're just so strong. They know how to zero in. They never lose concentration, and you never see him drop a pass.
Second down and 7. Incomplete. And now here's the Chiefs defense. They know they need to force turnovers today, coming off a game in which they had no takeaways. The Steelers snapping at the 41. Launches it down the field. Could have been intercepted. They've come out of the blocks fairly sluggishly, and this defense has taken full advantage, Phil.
Yeah, the offense having a tough time. They did not have a good series that time, and the defense, you were right, took advantage of a sluggish offense and got off the field.
Arrowhead Stadium, home to the Chiefs, always one of the most raucous scenes in the NFL. And the second quarter is underway with this snap. The Chiefs get a first down.
What's the old expression? Just move the chains. That's what they did with that throw and catch that time, Jim. It also gives them a chance for 3 more downs.
Rivers has now completed 4 in a row. Shoes all over the ball carrier.
The Steelers defensive coordinator, my gosh, he is one happy guy. Anytime you get in the backfield and stop a runner and make him lose yards, that's some good stuff.
Second down and a long way to go. And it's caught by Jordan Reed. That's his first reception today.
There is nothing like having a great tight end in your offense now. There's so many things you can do with them. Remember, they're in the middle of the field. They can go down the middle. They can go outside. They can go short. They can go across. They can go out. Tough to cover the tight ends in this league now.
Rivers is 5 for 5 after that completion. The Chiefs doing their part to spread breast cancer awareness this month in the NFL. Plenty of pink on their uniforms today and throughout the stadium. Has it right on the sideline, inbounds.
Quarterback should have never thrown it that time. Even though he completes the pass, he should have seen the defense was right there. A loss of a couple yards.
The Chiefs from the 32. Stands in the pocket.
3rd and long situations. A lot of coordinators in this league will run a draw play on 3rd and long. Why? Because they're just looking for field position, pick up a few yards, and then by some miracle, if the running back's able to make guys miss, break some tackle.
Pass is intercepted.
Well, nowadays, your linebackers, they got to be able to do everything. They got to be big enough to get in there and stop the run, and also athletic enough to be able to get in position and make an interception. Good job by the linebacker. Good job by the defensive line, standing in there and fighting, and they hold the running back to a short gain.
The Chiefs' defense now is going to go nickel out of the shotgun formation. Catch made. Third down. Snap it out of the gun. Finds his mark. And they bring him down at the 38-yard line.
Jim, years ago, you never would have seen a screen pass on third down, but offenses are so varied now. You see it more and more. That was nice execution on that play, and it picked up a first down.
It's Strong who comes down with it. That picks up 7.
The Steelers did a good job there on first down. That pass picks up some good solid yards. Now second and short. Much easier to call those kind of plays.
2nd and 2. Johnson's handed the football. Now looking at third down. Johnson lined up as the single back. And the grab is made by Ladarius Green.
That's a good job by the receiver, running the drag route across the field. These are not easy throws for the quarterback, but he sticks it right on him for the completion.
They're going back up top. Intercepted. That brings the play to an end. And that pick all but guarantees they will go into the intermission with the lead.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a good first half, and let's see if they can just make it a great first half on the offensive side by taking advantage of that interception and going down and scoring.
Good work by the defense. This will be a loss of 3. As we see the rushing numbers, obviously this team isn't going to complain about leading, but I think that you look at the numbers a little deeper and you have to say, wait a minute, we need to control the tempo of this game more. We've got to get our running back going.
I think that's the number one thing when you look at this offense, Jim. Don't abandon the running game. I think you've got to keep trying. You've got to keep the defense honest. And if you do that, it gives you just a better chance to win the game, of course. Well, if you're the offensive coordinator here in a third and long situation and you're winning a close game, you'd like to pick this up. But also, you got to make sure you call a play that doesn't put the offense at too much risk. Tough call coming up here for the coordinator.
Third down and 13. He's brought down. That's going to bring up fourth down. That's a timeout by the D. The Chiefs will punt the football away. He's going to try and return this punt. Gains 19.
The Steelers know there's 3 parts to every football game: offense, defense, and special teams. What a play for the special teams here. Good punt return, good blocking. They get it done.
The Steelers' offense has been nowhere in sight here for quite a while. 3 consecutive drives that have come away empty. What about it, Phil?
That is the old phrase, MIA. They are definitely missing in action because there's no action on the offensive side. It's time for the quarterback to call the right plays and help his team out and get this thing moving.
Second down and 10. Going deep. Comes down. No, the defender tips it out.
Well, we still got a close game here, and you got to try to keep it that way. It's third and long, and you're losing the football game. Don't take a chance on the offensive side. Wait for your next opportunity.
Going for the deep ball. What a catch. That receiver, Phil, is a quarterback's dream. going high in the air on a high throw and getting the reception.
Oh, man, do quarterbacks love that? They throw it and think, oh, my gosh, that's bad. They're ready to chase the defender down with an interception. But no, the wide receiver goes up and just makes an awesome catch. Jim, when you look at drop passes in the NFL, it's almost always for the same reason. They take their eyes off the football, the receivers, just before it gets there. And when you do that, that little bit of lack of concentration will cause you to drop the pass.
The catch is made by McCluster. Steelers in for the touchdown. That's his first touchdown catch of the season. Boy, things suddenly feel a lot different as that touchdown ties things, Phil, right before the intermission.
Oh, yeah, it just changes everything. It puts one team in a funk because they let the other team tie it up. And, of course, when you're the team that's behind and you score that touchdown to tie it up before halftime, man, that makes you feel great.
They'll take it at the 20. The Steelers have been more than up to the challenge today defensively. We're nearing halftime, and they've allowed the opposing offense to get almost nothing positive going at all, Phil.
Well, you know what we got here? We got two teams on the offensive side. They can't wait to get to halftime to go in and make some adjustments, find some new plays, and try a different form of attack.
And now they'll try over again on second down.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit there, don't you, Jim? They are all over the receivers, all over the field, nowhere to throw it, and it just results in an incompletion.
And intercepted. What a great job by the defense coming up with the pick and giving themselves one more chance to break the tie before halftime.
Well, yeah, is it a great job? I don't know. The quarterback, oh, terrible decision. I know, good play by the defense getting that interception, but the play call, the decision by the quarterback, they were both bad.
Able to reach up and grab it. The Steelers are going to use one of the 2 timeouts they have remaining. The Steelers have driven inside the red zone, and last week they were so effective inside the 20. Takes it from the gun. Should have had it, but the hit knocked it out.
Well, they always say if you get your hands on the football, you got to make the catch. Yeah, right. The guy that made that rule up wasn't getting hit as he was trying to catch the football. Nice hit that time by the defender.
It's touchdown. Steelers put 6 on the board. That touchdown appears that it will secure them the halftime lead as the second quarter is winding down here.
Well, they sure hope it does. There's nothing like going in at halftime with the lead. You just feel like all the hard work you put in the week, you put it to good use, and you want to keep that lead going in at halftime.
Spiller's going to run this one out. Runs it out to about the 27 before he's taken down. The Chiefs just gave up some big turnover points. And let's see if they can hold on to the football this time, Phil, because we know how crucial it is. We talked to the coaches about it this week. This was their concern with this team.
Well, if you want to stay on the field, you better quit turning it over, right, Jim? That's what the coaches, look, you make mistakes on the field, they're going to be forgiven to a point, but you got to be smart, you got to be efficient and get the job done.
The Steelers have to call one right here, and they do, and they are out of timeouts. One more snap, and we'll head to halftime. 2nd and 9. We've reached halftime, and we'll be sending it back to our studio and Larry Ridley as we continue with the NFL on EA Sports. Jim Nance and Bill Sims here at Arrowhead Stadium. Third quarter about to commence. And a touchback. The Chiefs offense trots out onto the field, looking to get into the end zone and see if they can turn the tide in this one, partner.
Well, the fact that they are losing this game so far, the sense of urgency is there on the offensive side. You know, you have many plays in that playbook. I think they need to try a few different ones here in the second half.
He's averaging about 3 yards a carry on the day.
The Chiefs did a good job that time picking up the first down. Let's look at the situation. You're behind the second half. You keep looking to pick up those first downs, and you know, you get enough of them. What does it do? Pretty simple. It leads to a score.
The Chiefs will take the snap from the 30. Buchanan's able to read that play and make the hit.
Got to give the defense some credit on first down. There's so many things the offense can do. They were ready for that play, and they stopped it.
The Chiefs have it at the 29. Running room. And they bring it down at the 36-yard line. He's now over 60 yards rushing on the ground.
That's not an easy thing to do in sports nowadays, is to get over a bad play. The fumble earlier in the game, my man has gotten over it. He is back to running hard and making it happen.
C.J. Spiller.
Steelers defense is so fast and so powerful. That time on the run play, they just overpower the offensive line, and they tackle the runner for a loss.
Loss of 3 on the play. Second down and 13. C.J. Spiller. Buchanan's going to make the tackle.
In a situation like this, third long, if you're the defense, catch them by surprise and blitz.
The Chiefs take it from the 38. Sanu with the catch. Clinton Dix there that time for the tackle.
The Chiefs, good job that time moving the chains, picking up that first down. And, Jim, of course, there's no time to panic in a situation like this. I think they know that. It's in the second half. You're down just a few points. Just keep looking for ways to get another first down, and that'll serve your team well.
Rivers, his completion percentage, 60% on the day. Second down following the run. They want to keep feeding him the football. Nowhere to go, as this will be a loss of 3.
The Steelers guessed right on the defensive side that time. They thought it was going to be a run play. They were all over it, and they got it in the backfield and made the tackle.
Plenty of defensive backs out on the field for this one. It's intercepted. Tackles made. There's been no shortage of big plays today with this quarterback at the helm, Phil.
Oh, my gosh, what an arm this quarterback has. How about these throws down the field? Not only are they far down the field and beautiful, they're right on target. And the good thing is he has receivers who can take advantage of his arm.
An interception with the lead here in the third quarter, and now their offense is all set up.
Yeah, really, real good job by the defense, no question about it. But what were they thinking, Jim, on the offensive side? The play call was bad, the decision was terrible, and the throw was worse.
Holding defense. On that first down.
To the ground. Tackled down at the 22. He's averaged about 2 yards a carry on the day. Second down and 2 to go after the running play.
When you run the football like this and you show toughness, there is no doubt when you fake it and try to throw the football down the field, the quarterback's going to have all day to get it done. Nice job that time by the defense. They were ready for the run, nowhere for the running back to go, and they stop him for a short gain.
The Steelers take it from the 23. He'll get it again. He's brought down at the 25-yard line.
That's what you want to do. Just get a first down, especially when you're on top. Keep the clock moving. Keep the defense guessing. Make them react instead of attack.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 25. Gets about 9 on the play.
Steelers coaching staff, they have been smart today. They are keeping everybody off balance. Even me, I thought for sure they would run the football, but no, they come out on first down, they throw it, they pick up solid yards. Good job by them.
What a catch, one-handed.
Steelers really got it going now. They got confidence, they got momentum, they got a small lead here in the second half. And that first down, what does it do? It just gives the offensive coordinator confidence. And, of course, this quarterback, he is always ready to go.
Gains 19. That's another reception, giving him 2. And take a look at the numbers, and you can see the difference here, by and large, has come down to the passing attack.
It has. I think the coaches realized early the quarterback was hot. So what did they do? They kept.
He is in for the touchdown. Those points may have made the lead insurmountable with just over a quarter to play.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes you get in a situation like this, don't look at the scoreboard. Just think about going out and executing one play at a time. And you hope if you do that somewhere in the fourth quarter, you can find a way to get back into this game.
The Chiefs are anxious to return the kickoff. Spiller's got a chance to return this one. And he runs it out to about the 27 before he's taken down. The Chiefs offense back on the field trying to make up for that costly mistake the last time they had the ball. The turnover they committed immediately turned into points against them.
Yeah, it did, Jim, but you know what? It's not a perfect game. You got to deal with adversity when you're talking about football. So you made that mistake, let it go, and go out there, be aggressive, and see if you can score some points.
Quarters formation here for the defense. Final quarter underway now with this snap. Dunbar on the receiving end. That's a gain of 10.
The Chiefs understand just get whatever yards you can every time you run a play. That's what they do that time. It's a short completion, but look what position it puts them here in on third down. This is something they can handle.
Screen. The catch is made by Lance Dunbar.
Good job by the defense, staying in the right spots. They give up the short pass, they make the tackle, and now we have fourth down coming up.
No return as this goes for a touchback. A lot has changed since the opening minutes of this game when it comes to the passing attack. It was fantastic early, but has been way less so since.
Yeah, the passing game, it's kind of fading away right now, but I'll say this to the defense, stay on those toes because that passing game can catch fire at any time. This is one good tackling defense. They stay in good position at all times, and we saw it that time when they stopped the play for a short gain.
From the gun. He'll throw it over the middle. Had it for a moment, but then lost it on the hit.
Watkins has really hit hard that time. And I know the football hit his hands, but when a defender times it perfectly like that, with that much power and speed going into that receiver, you are going to let that football go. That's human nature. Really good job by the defensive player.
They're in punting formation. And it's a fake. They're running a fake. Look at that concentration as he makes the grab.
If you're a coach and you put the football in the hands of your punter, you have to be sweating some bullets over there on the sideline. And now you feel relieved because it worked for your offense.
An open lane. He's tackled right at the 31. He's averaging about 4 yards a carry.
What a good job by the running back that time. He reads the blocks very well, and he picks his way through there and picks up a first down. That's nice.
The Steelers snap it at the 31. And he's taken down.
That's a bad job by the offense that time. There's no doubt about it. The blitz by the defense, they do not do a good job of finding out where everybody's blitzing from. They let a guy come free, and that free blitzer, or as we call them, free runners, he gets the hit on the QB and takes him down.
Coming to the line at the 40-yard line. From the gun. He's picked off again. Look at the numbers, Phil. This is a running back that struggled early, but since then has really found his rhythm.
Yeah, when the run game doesn't work, it just looks really ugly to everybody, to the team and the fans. But they stayed with it, and now this thing is starting to look, well, not pretty, but pretty good.
Comes away with it.
I like this. Show some patience. Don't try to get it all in one play. Pick up first downs and try to go down the field and score.
The Chiefs from the 22. They're setting up screen. Brought down at the 29.
Well, when you keep chipping away with these short throws, sooner or later that defense is going to come up, and when they come up, that's when you throw it over the top.
Rivers has now completed 4 in a row. The Chiefs have it at the 29. Surveys. Complete to Nix. Third catch today so far.
When you can't hit the quarterback or put pressure on him, there's not much you're going to get done then. That time, quarterback had time and throws it down the field for another completion.
The Chiefs take it from the 43. A nice grab. No doubt he was going to hold on to that one.
The Chiefs coaching staff has done a good job of mixing things up today on first down. The pass catches the defense off guard. They pick up solid yards. Now it's second and short.
Rivers, his completion percentage 70% on the day. Nix brings it down. We've hit the 2-minute warning in the second half. We return out of the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter action. Now on first down. Every snap crucial the rest of the way. Easy catch there. No one near him. First down. Pressure on every snap now.
Managing that clock, such a big deal in the NFL. That's why they're hurrying up. Don't use that timeout. Keep those timeouts because that is going to maybe give you a chance to win the game. When you get down in the red zone, the offensive coordinator's got to call a play that deceives the defense. Let's see if he can do it. His team is down. He needs a big play here.
This is a big third down snap. Phillip Rivers from the shotgun. Finds Reed. About to snap it for the 9th play of the drive. Timeout won't be used here. They'll go to the hurry. Rivers out of the gun. The Chiefs. Touchdown, Kansas City Chiefs. Finding the end zone for the first time this season.
Nice catch by the rookie wide receiver, and how about that? His first receiving touchdown in the NFL. He is so talented, there is no doubt he's going to have a lot more.
The Chiefs hoping to recover now, an onside kick.
Well, they had a lot of options to choose from on the onside kick there, because I've seen him in practice do many different onside kicks, but the attempt was just not good, and they're probably going to lose the game now.
The Steelers offense getting ready to start this drive, and things are looking good for them at this stage of the game, partner.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough, though, Jim. They got to find a way, make the right play call to get one first down. If you do that, that puts the other team in a very tough situation.
The Steelers come out in a jumbo set. Gets the handle here. Now cutting to the right side, looking for some open space. The Chiefs will stop the clock here with this timeout, needing to preserve time. They're able to move the chains after that last run. takes the knee. The Chiefs will call for the timeout. They need every second to be preserved at this point. The Steelers signal for a timeout. They have 2 remaining. An extra tight end on the field for this one. Handoff. Taken down at the 27. Nothing really seems to be going right for this guy lately, Phil. He struggled to run the football last week, and he continues the same today.
Yeah, it's all of the above, Jim. And what I mean by that, it's the running back's fault, it's the offensive line's fault, and let's give a little credit to the defense. They've done a good job stopping the run.
The coach is going to go for it. He'll go for it on 4th down, late stages. Crucial play here. 4th down on the way. Got a flag down here.
Holding. Offense.
The Chiefs offense takes the field, and they are absolutely in desperate need of a big-time drive here to put points on the board.
The one thing we do know, since you are behind, the defense most likely is going to be very conservative the first couple calls. So make sure you have play calls to take advantage of the fact that they're going to be very conservative on the defensive side.
So they take a shot down the field that time, and you've got to think they're going to go right back to that same play.
Yeah, they can go back to that play, but also, Jim, remember in the NFL, everybody has these end-of-the-game plays. You can throw it short. You have some laterals blocking down the field. There's a couple ways to get that last play in the end zone.
Phillip Rivers unloading the long pass, and it's going to fall incomplete. Their comeback effort comes up short. Well, this is another win today, and things are starting to get interesting with this undefeated streak.
Boy, it really is. You know what? Anytime in the NFL, once you get past 6 games and you're undefeated, what happens? Everybody goes, what do you think? Can they go the whole season? I don't know about that, but right now they're playing very, very well.
Hello, everyone. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Two wide receivers will be looking to be #1 targets on the field in today's game. It's Watkins' Steelers going up against Brent's Bengals. Now let's go to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 8 matchup.
Josh Brown getting his team set as we're about to get underway. The Steelers are back deep, ready to return the kickoff. This game has officially begun. Johnson's got it. And a flag comes out.
Holding, receiving team. Automatic first down.
The Steelers all bunched up here as they get set at the line. From the gun. Two hands on the football and has the catch.
You know, when you throw the football like that down the field, you pick up a first down. Now you can do anything you want on the offensive side, and you got that defense guessing.
First down here after the completion. Handoff out of the I formation. Peters all over that offense and brings him down. They bring in the extra tight end. 2nd and 13. Tosses the football. That's a gain of 7. That's a nice, powerful statement as they establish the run at the beginning of this game.
Now, Jim, you're right. I'm going to give the offense a little credit here, but, you know, somewhere, I don't know, maybe the defense will have to put some weights in their pockets. You got to hang in there and make the tackle. That's a really good throw and catch, and they get the first down, Jim. That's what you want to do. Pick up that first down. Now you give your offense 3 more opportunities.
Out of the gun. The catch is made by Strong. Pass complete, but did not get them the first, so it's 2nd down now. Plenty of defensive backs out on the field for this one.
Let's go.
They'll hike it to him out of the shotgun. That's a gain of 6. And that's the type of run I think this offense would take all game long, Phil.
Oh, would they ever? They would love this. This is showing your dominance here. The offensive line doing a good job, but also a solid job by the running back picking up some good yards. The key to being a really good route runner and running these drag routes across the field is show some courage. Don't worry about what's in front of you. The quarterback will take care of that.
Now 1st and 10. Cooks has got it, and a first.
Well, the corner route. Some people call it the corner route. They call it a flag, run to the flag of the end zone, or a 7 route. Odd numbers break out. That time we see a nice route by the receiver and a good throw by the quarterback.
Peters is there to make the tackle. 2nd down coming up. The Bengals defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Right back to him once more. Griffin's there to make the stop.
Good coaching on the defensive side. Everybody stays at home. They stay in their gap, and they hold that run to a short gain.
That defensive front looks impenetrable. Here on the, he's in for the touchdown, but hold on a minute. There's a flag down. There's a flag away from the football.
Holding, offense.
The defense will take the penalty, mounting a serious drive. Third down and 11. And it's knocked down.
It's a nice play that time by the defense. The offense is inside your red zone. You got to stop them from scoring. That was a good job of swatting the football away.
The Bengals with a nickel look here on defense. The Steelers turn the ball over on downs. Here comes the quarterback by way of the University of Missouri, Chase Daniel. First down at the 15. Devin Funchess comes away with the football. Gains 19.
When you talk about the play-action pass game, it's really when you call it. You got to be in a situation where the defense is thinking run, and when they are, do you have the courage, or I should say the smarts, to fake the run and throw the football? Good call that time by the offense.
With that, let's take a look at the Bengals offense. A pathetic point total so far on the year for this bunch. The Bengals have it at the 34. It's a grab by Funchess.
The Bengals do a good job that time on second down. They don't force the football down the field. They throw it short. They pick up some solid yards to make it a good situation for them. Third and short.
3rd and 4. Looking across the middle. And he's tackled, but not until he picked up the first down.
Well, the quarterback showed off his arm strength that time, didn't he? He put the football right on the money, on a line, right into the receiver's hands.
1st and 10. Langford's going to take the handoff now.
Running backs, they love counter runs. They know when a defense has been over pursuing, so they make that fake one way, and when they cut it back, there's usually a great running lane there.
Langford's lined up in a single back formation. 2nd down, 4 to go. Langford's got it on the handoff.
The Bengals running back that time, he makes a bad decision. You can't be looking to make every play a big play when you're running the football. Look for a few yards, take advantage of that. He tries for the big play. What happens? He gets tackled for a loss.
Loss of 2 on that play. And that's a gain of 13.
It's 3rd down, Jim. You expect the team to throw the football down the field past the chains to get the first down. No, they catch them off guard. They throw a screen pass. Nice execution, and they get the first down.
And that's a gain of 9.
Well, when you can run as fast as he can, every once in a while, when they put those arms around you, that's not going to be enough. Good job of breaking that tackle.
The Steelers lined up in the nickel. And the second quarter is underway with this snap. And that's a gain of 10.
You're running back in this league and you pick up first downs and you don't fumble the football, I promise you one thing, you're going to get more carries.
Double tight end formation. First down at the 15. Breaks at the tackle.
The Bengals, they can do it all. Once they get in the red zone, they have the passes, the screens. They can throw it down to the back of the end zone. And how about that play? They can run the football right at you if they want to, and that time they
has it. Touchdown. That touchdown, partner, puts them in front here in the early part of the second quarter.
Yeah, it's nice. They scored that touchdown. The defense has got to be kicking themselves because they did not play well or smart on that scoring drive.
Josh Brown about to boot it down the field. Just past the 20. We'll mark it at the 22-yard line. The Steelers taking the field again on offense. They paid the price for an aggressive decision on their last possession. Passing up on the field goal attempt and going for it on fourth down, then coming up short.
Yeah, look, no second guessing for me on that. I'll just say this. I'll give the defense a lot of credit. They were there. They were ready for the situation. They made the play, and that's why the offense came away with no points.
How do you think the offense is feeling right now after that coach's decision?
Well, shoot, they're disappointed. The coach
going to take it the distance. The 20, the 10, going to take it home for the touchdown. Bill, we're early second quarter, and things suddenly are all back to square one. All tied up after that touchdown.
This game is shaping up to be something special. Really, I like the feel of it. It's exciting. Can't wait to see what happens here in the rest of this quarter.
Robinson's got it. And he's taken down right at about the 29, not quite to the 30. The Bengals offense preparing to get this drive underway. Their last possession ended in a touchdown. Phil, let's see if they can do it again.
Very well done. Loved what I saw out there on the offense the last time. They mixed it up and they showed a lot of confidence. You can see the speed of the football team and try to duplicate what they just did. That's what you call a bullet pass. Very little space to throw the football into, but he gets it done. A lot of velocity right on target.
Let's go.
First down at the 44. Takes it out of the eye. Clinton Dix, the one who made the big stop. He's averaging about 4 yards a carry. Second down.
Safeties now in the NFL have to cover like a corner, and they got to tackle like a linebacker. And that time the safety came up, and he tackled like a linebacker and stopped that outside run.
Now they take the football onto the opponent's side of the field.
When you're going against a really athletic defense, there's nothing like reverses and the counter run game because they see it, they go, and you counter it, and that's why it works to perfection.
And there's Clay. He's taken down at the 30. That's his first reception today. Coming to the line at the 30.
That time it was an easy completion for the quarterback on the play-action pass, and it fools the defense because look how aggressive the offensive line is. They sold the play to the defense, and the quarterback took advantage. Well, all we hear about this running back is, he gets outside. It's all about his speed. Well, not that time. It was about his power. Good job of just running through that tackle.
The Bengals take it from the 23. Johnson's got it on a pass, had some heat on it. Stepping up to the line at the 5. First and goal from the 5. And they get the sack.
You got to be quick and decisive when you're down near the goal line and you're throwing the pass as a quarterback. That time he was not, and he takes a huge sack.
Second and goal from the 10. Play with the reception. Cincinnati is in for the score. Phil, they have the lead now here late in the second thanks to that touchdown, and they should have it. In fact, when we go to the intermission.
Oh, now you're seeing the future, huh? So you know those things. No, I'm just kidding, of course, Jim. Like to have a little fun with you every once in a while. But, hey, nice drive by the offense. That puts them in a great frame of mind going into halftime here soon.
gets a touchback, and the ball will be spotted at the 20.
The Steelers getting set to take over again on offense. They'll be trying to pick it up right where they left off with their last drive that ended in a touchdown.
Yeah, they're throwing the football well. And I'll tell you, I've been covering this game a long time. There's still nothing prettier than seeing a quarterback drop back and throw a perfect spiral down the field and watching guys catch it. That was a work of art the last drive.
The Bengals defense now is going to go nickel.
2nd and 10.
Watkins is there to catch the ball that had a lot of heat on it. He's in the clear.
The 10. All the way home and all alone. Touchdown.
And in the closing moments of the first half, these teams are all even once again.
A lot of good things have happened for both teams. So I think when you go in at halftime, if it goes in tied up, I think both coaches are going to be happy with the situation right here at halftime.
Fields the football at the 8. Gets out past the 20 and brought down at the 24.
The Bengals really have this offense cranking, Phil. They've scored on their last 2 series.
You know, what we see now in the NFL, so many different ways to move an offense. Screens, run plays, power plays, trick plays. Right now, everything working on the offensive side.
False start, offense.
First down at the 19. Got a flag. And now he'll slide.
It's a rough game out there. Avoid hits at all costs. Good job that time by the quarterback sliding before he takes the hit.
Holding, offense.
The defense accepts the penalty. Halftime, 2 minutes away. We're back, and we're coming out of the 2-minute warning in the first half.
Out of the shotgun.
Looking at every option. Locked in on the football and has hold of it with 2 hands.
That's his 3rd catch of the day.
Partner, looking at the stats, it's a tie game here in the first half, but the passing attack has looked strong. So that's big moving forward.
Got to be happy with the passing attack so far in this game. The quarterback has great confidence, and why not? He's one of the more talented guys in the NFL. Good recipe for success. Arm strength is a nice thing to have when the window of opportunity is very small. Quarterbacks with strong arms can still fire it in there. Nice throw right on target by the QB.
The Bengals from the 27. They complete it over to Charles Clay. The Bengals signal for the timeout. And that's the first one they've used.
At the 34, 66 yards from pay dirt. The offense is set at the line for the first down after that completion. Did he catch it? Yes! Yes, it's a catch.
And the timeout is called, so we're going to take a quick break and return in just a moment.
Here's the first snap after the big play.
We'll send it back to the quarterback out of the gun.
Scanning the field. And they deck the quarterback. The offense stops the clock right away with a timeout. Setting up now at the 45.
He'll take the snap from the gun.
The defender able to knock it away.
Well, the quarterback that time tried to squeeze it into tight coverage, but no can do. The coverage is too good, and the football falls incomplete.
For this play, they'll go with 2 tight ends.
The Bengals will take the snap from the 45.
Scans the field. This will be a long one for 3. good. An empty trip for the offense.
Interesting little chess match game here as they miss the long field goal and set up the opponents now with an excellent starting point.
Anytime you talk about a long field goal, it's 50-50 at best. That time, the mechanics of the situation were not perfect. Doesn't look like a good hold, and that's why they missed.
The Steelers. Come out for the next possession, having reached the end zone on each of their two previous drives.
Yeah, it's been good stuff to watch, no doubt. You know, the offensive side, the offensive coordinator is right in tune with the quarterback. They're calling exactly the plays that they need to be called because of the situations, and the quarterback has been hot throwing the football.
Dropping back now into the shotgun. Going for the home run. Intercepted. Bring him to the turf. Both teams head to the locker rooms after a half dominated by the defenses. We've got a close one on our hands, friends. We'll send it out to Larry Ridley to break down the half as we continue in a moment. And we're underway in the second half of a very competitive game. All tied up in the intermission. And he's out across the 20 and tackled at the 21. The Steelers defense is taking the field now, just out of the half, looking to hold serve in a tie game, Phil. How much pressure do you think they're feeling as this game enters the second half?
I don't know if they feel the pressure, but I'll say this, Jim. You know, at halftime, I'm sure the defensive coach was saying, let's go out and win the game on the defensive side. So I expect to see something different here to start the second half.
They went with the ground game on first down, bringing up second.
From the shotgun, Charles Clay has the catch. That's his 5th catch of the day.
Well, that basic slant route, Jim, it is thrown and caught. It doesn't get a first down, but it was really well executed. The offensive line gave the quarterback time and sight lines so he could put the football on target.
Devin Funchess comes away with the football.
Jim, when you see these out routes thrown and caught, it's all about timing and rhythm. The quarterback, he has both. That throw is right on target. Nice throw and kick.
First down at the 32. It's a grab by Funchess. It's wide open. Peterson that time on the tackle.
Quarterback's best friend. Throw a short pass and see it turn into big yards. What a job that time by the pass receiver. Catches the short pass and picks up big yards afterwards. Nice job. When we were in practice on Friday, Jim, this team was working on red zone offense all the time. Well, here they are. It's a tie game. We'll see if all that practice pays off.
Second and goal from the 3. Picks up about 2. He's averaging about 4 yards a carry.
The offense is so close right here. They just need to show a little power and punch this in the end zone and get that touchdown.
Let's go. Third and goal from the 1.
Runs it across for the touchdown.
And that touchdown puts them in a very good position, holding the lead with this game getting ready to enter its final stages.
Yeah, you know what? You put the pressure on the defense. Let's go out there and do their job. Don't get timid. Man, call aggressive plays, and you got to tell your defensive players, run and gang tackle the person with the football.
And he'll start his return. Bites off the hit.
Not able to get away from Greenway that time. Right now they trail, but it's not due to the lack of effort from the passing game.
Passing game has been top-notch, no doubt about it. But when you look at this game, sometimes when your passing game is going so well, it puts your defense back on the field too quick. I'm sure the defensive players are saying, run the football a little, protect us.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 30.
He's drilled as he throws. Coming up, second down. two tight ends on the field here. Green's going to pull in the bullet pass. And he's in for the touchdown. What a play. What a run. Well, we knew the next score was going to be a critical one, and it turns out they're the ones to get it, making this a tie game midway through quarter number 3.
Oh, boy, that just takes all the pressure off of you. You know, when it gets in the second half and midway into third quarter, you start watching that scoreboard. So to come up with that touchdown and tie this game up, that eliminates a lot of pressure.
Gets out past the 20 and brought down at the 24.
The Bengals offense coming back onto the field. It was a good drive for them the last time they had it, all the way down to the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, you know, in this game, Jim, it's all about momentum. And when you feel you got the momentum on your side, you got to take advantage of it. So now I think it's up to the offensive coordinator to call the right plays.
Atachu's the one who brings him to the ground. We have a tie ball game, Phil, but this is a quarterback who has had it his way all day long, and he wants the football in his hands at the end.
Oh, of course he does, because everything is going his way. When you see a quarterback this hot, of course we know he's not doing it all by himself. The offensive line, they've been outstanding, and the wide receivers, they are going and getting that ball.
Second and 8. Langford's going to secure the handoff. The Bengals still have to figure out how to get the ground game going. Langford's been given touches, but he hasn't done much with them on these handoffs.
Well, what you do on the offensive side, when you're not running it well, you just keep fighting. In the NFL, toughness can't win out. That's why you keep trying to run the football.
The Bengals will go for it here on 4th down and short. The Bengals take it from the 43. Catch made by Andre Johnson. No one's going to get him now. Taking it all the way home for the touchdown. And with the fourth quarter fast approaching, that touchdown puts them in front.
And what they did with that touchdown, they just put all the pressure on the opponents. The offense, they're going to feel that pressure when they go out there. Let's see if they can handle it.
The Bengals kicking team comes out now as the offense takes a break, and they deserve one after going down the field, mainly through the air with over 70 yards passing. And he's taken down right at about the 29, not quite to the 30. Phil, this quarterback matchup has been a great one today, as both have put on quite a show.
Yeah, it's been a great matchup between the quarterbacks. And look, I think the league is loaded with really good quarterbacks. I'm tired of hearing people say, oh, the league doesn't have enough guys. Yeah, they do. There are a lot of good ones. Give them time, and they'll show it to you.
Robinson's there to take him down.
The Steelers look pretty confident out there on the field, don't they? And they're very calm, and they should be. That first down, they're right in this game. Don't look down the field for that big play. Just keep marching.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 40. Slashing to the right side. Robinson's in on the tackle. Second down after going to the ground game the first play. Let's go. Heaving it down the field. The Steelers have a third down coming up. They did a great job a week ago of converting on third down. Third down and 3. And this goes incomplete as he was looking over the middle.
That's not good timing between the receiver and the quarterback. The quarterback that time throws it too quick and too far in front to the receiver on the slant route.
The fake is on, and they're looking to pick up the first. Catch made.
Jim, I know you wouldn't know anything about this, but scoring a touchdown, it is a great thing. But when you're a rookie, man, it is spectacular. What a play by the rookie.
The Steelers getting set to kick it away. Takes off from the 5. And the tackle is made right around the 26-yard line. The Bengals have been getting run over since the very beginning of this game, this high-scoring affair, waiting for a defense to show up and play.
It has to be. The worst thing that can happen to a defense, when you get physically dominated, that's the worst. And boy, they have been getting torn up here today.
First down at the 26. Trying to plow ahead. Langford's brought down, but not until he gives his team a new set of downs.
If you're running back and you want more carries, do things like this. Read the defense right, read the blocking, and pick up first downs. That's a really good job by the running back.
Let's go.
First and 10. Oh, and almost picked off that time. Offense has not been hard to find in this one, Phil.
These guys are making it look too easy out there, and I can tell you from experience, and we all know it's not that easy, but I'll tell you this, fun to watch.
The Steelers defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Second down and 10. Running right through the trenches.
We're about to get the fourth quarter started. We've got a high-scoring tie game on our hands. What do you think here, Phil? Was this an overtime game in the making?
Well, I think it's been fun to watch. No doubt about it. It's been fun to call. And the way they're scoring here today, I don't see it going into overtime because if you give either one of these offenses just a little bit of time, they're going to go down the field and find a way to get some points on the board.
They're back at the line after that catch for a first down. From the shotgun, it's Clay. And he's tackled down at the 36-yard line.
The Bengals have been awesome today on first down. That time it's a nice play design. They throw the football. It picks up solid yards. Second and short. Boy, that's what every offense likes to be in.
The Bengals snap it at the 36. Brent's got the catch and the first.
There has been good pass protection for the quarterback all day long. He has not been sacked much, and he throws it there and gets another completion.
They'll go shotgun here. Trying to escape the pressure, and there he goes, sliding to get away from the hit.
It's not as easy as it looks. That quarterback, good job of sliding before he takes the hit that time.
Let's go.
Second down and 7. Look at that concentration as he makes the grab.
Jim, they got momentum on their side right now. They are making everything work. That was a nice play. They pick up another first down, and they got a good drive going here. Well, when you have a tie game and you're down in the red zone, you can do whatever you want. You can
Pass is intercepted. He's brought to a halt.
The offense should thank their defense, Phil, with the interception in the fourth quarter.
Well, yeah, listen, that's what the defense is supposed to do, Jim. You don't have to thank them. Hey, they're good, they're tough. Go out there and make some plays. I'll just say to the offense, now it's your turn. Let's see if you can take advantage of this situation.
Looking at this comparison, Phil, it's fun to see these two quarterbacks going head-to-head in a tightly contested game.
Yeah, so well played on the offensive side by both teams. The quarterbacks, they've been very sharp. They're on target with the football, and their offensive lines are playing very well.
The Steelers now march to the line. Tightly contested game here in the fourth. The score's 28-28.
Get ready.
They'll go draw.
Up the gut here. Quinn's there to take him down. Second and 10. Set up screen. Had it for just a second, but then it came out on contact.
Well, I think it's important for the defense. Anytime it's a third and long situation for the offense to know where those first down markers are, give a little ground, and make sure you're able to come up and make the tackle short of the first down marker.
Wow, a foot race to the end zone. Nobody was going to catch him there. Touchdown. And how clutch was that score right there, partner, when they absolutely had to have it to get the touchdown.
Clutched by the offense. Now let's see if the defense can deal with the pressure. Can they go out there and answer the bell and finish this game off? We'll find out.
Robinson's got a chance for a return. And the tackle is made right around the 26-yard line.
The Bengals offense back on the field trying to make up for that costly mistake the last time they had the ball. The turnover they committed immediately turned into points against them.
Yeah, it did, Jim, but you know what? It's not a perfect game. You got to deal with adversity when you're talking about football. So you made that mistake, let it go, and go out there, be aggressive, and see if you can score some points.
Creating space and being a big target. That's what we've seen out of this guy today, Phil.
No doubt about it. He is a talented tight end. And the NFL, the coaches are doing a better and better job of finding ways to get tight ends more chances to catch the football. And this guy's taking advantage of it so far here today.
Gets his feet down right near the chalk.
Wow, Phil, you would think when a quarterback has a game like this going that they would not only have the lead, but maybe a big lead. Instead, they're trailing.
Yeah, Jim, and look, if you look at the stats, once again, we'll say it, stats do lie. It's not all about the quarterback all the time. It is a team game, and they are just not doing it overall so far.
Holding offense.
That penalty is, of course, going to be accepted by the defense.
The Steelers with a nickel look here on defense. The Bengals snap it at the 41. Makes the reception. In the end, it picks up only a yard.
Well, in a situation like this, 3rd and long, there's only a few things you can do. Screens always are good and safe. Draw plays are also a safe call. But if you're going to throw it, most of the time you throw it short and hope the receiver can catch it.
Intercepted. He's brought down.
What a time for an interception in the 4th quarter. These offenses could not be stopped throughout the game, but in the 4th, finally, a defensive play.
To be successful on the defensive side, I think the #1 quality you must always have, and that is to be aggressive. I don't know where it's been all day, but it finally showed up, and they got the pick.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 40. Watkins got it. 1st down. 3rd catch today so far.
Steelers offense has been tough today. They are fighting out there on the field. That's a nice job picking up that 1st down. It's been fun to watch. They got a small lead here in the 2nd half. We'll see if that 1st down can lead them to a score. Hard to guard these tight ends now in the NFL. It really puts the defense in like a quandary. Do we use a big guy? Well, if the big guy's not fast enough, we use a small guy. Well, he's not big enough. They get pushed around. I don't know what you're going to do. Just make sure you're a good tackler after they catch it.
The Steelers are coming off a very competitive game last time out, game in which they won, and today they're right back at it in another close one.
Look, the players and coaches know that all these games are going to be tough, and when you get in these tough situations, you just can't flinch. You got to make the right call as a coach, and the players just got to make the play.
Stepping up to the line at the 10-yard line. The Bengals lined up in the nickel.
3rd and 9. A nice grab. No doubt he was going to hold on to that one. They immediately call for a timeout. Should be what we call a gimme. And it's a fake field goal. Throws the pass.
And this pass goes incomplete as he was looking short that time.
Well, I don't know what to say about that decision right there. I did not like it. Take the points, kick the field goal. You tried to be too smart, and look what happened. The pass doesn't work, and now you're in a world of trouble.
And gains about 1.
2nd down coming up. Time, obviously, a factor the rest of the way.
Good job by the offense going the hurry-up offense. You do this to get the plays in, but also you want to conserve the timeouts.
The Bengals head to the line. They've got 1 timeout left here in the 4th quarter. Now on 1st down, every snap crucial the rest of the way. And there's Clay. 1st down, pressure on every snap now.
This is a good decision by the coach. You're down late in the game, getting that hurry-up offense. And what it does, give yourself as many chances as possible, but a lot of times when you get in a hurry-up offense, it makes the defense take less chances, and I think that gives you even a better chance to come back and win the game.
Won't huddle now. Going to conserve the timeout and rush back to the line.
Bill, it's 3rd down. They are in 4-down territory, and the defense knows that.
Yeah, and you get in a situation like this, Jim, on the defensive side, you need one of your pass rushers to come through and get on that quarterback.
Man, intercepted! And he's brought to the ground.
The Steelers ready to officially chalk up the victory. The interception has them in a very safe position with very little time left on the clock.
Well, they got stars on the defensive side. We've talked about that. They're smart. They did the right things. Their fundamentals were just solid all day long, and it led them to victory.
In the build-up to this game, we didn't talk much about the matchup at tight end, but it's been a good one, Phil.
It has been good. I know the defenses really didn't focus on the tight end when this game was starting, but I know this, they better change their focus and start looking at them.
Takes the knee. The Bengals stop the clock in a hurry, trying to hold on to every precious second. The Steelers snap it at the 31. He runs with it right up the gut. He's averaging about 3 yards a carry on the day. Third down on the way.
I got to admit, I'm a little confused why they just hurry up offense right now. You don't need to score. All you need to do is take time off the clock.
And that is, without question, the third down stop they needed.
Well, I was starting to wonder if anybody could ever make a third down stop. It was a good play call from the sideline, and they got the stop. That's what they needed. That could be the play that turns things around in this game, Jim.
And the punt is kicked out of bounds.
Well, I love seeing plays like this, a fake punt when you throw the football and it doesn't work. Hey, it's easy to do these things in practice, but when you got to do it in the game, you can feel the pressure, you get tight, and sometimes you just cannot execute the play.
And it's going to fall incomplete. Their comeback effort comes up short. For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nance saying so long.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Every wide receiver in the NFL wants to be a top target, and two players will be trying to be that today. It's Washington Steelers going up against Beckham's Raiders. Now we'll head down to Jim Nantz and Phil Simms for this Week 9 matchup.
The Steelers are ready to run back this kick. And Graham Gano looks set now to kick it away. And with that kick, we're underway. Fields the football at the 3. Space to work. On his way. And in for the touchdown.
Well, as a rookie in the NFL, you're just happy to be in the league, making money, doing what you love to do, and that's play football. But how about that? When you get in position and you score your first NFL touchdown.
Miller's got it on the return. And he's tackled just past the 20. We'll mark it at the 22-yard line. The gunslinger at quarterback is Kirk Cousins out of Michigan State University. He was a 4th-round pick by the Redskins back in 2012. The Steelers' defense now is going to go nickel. The Raiders from the 22. Baldwin's ready to run off the screen.
Holding. Offense.
The defense will take the penalty.
He'll stand back beyond the center in the gun. And it's swatted away. And now let's take a look at the Raiders lineup. They've struggled this year in the passing game.
Drop back, shotgun formation.
To the sideline and complete. Now a look at the Steelers defense. Last week, this group came up with 3 forced turnovers.
Out of the shotgun formation. Miller with the reception.
A nice stop by the defense here in the early going, and now they'll have to kick the football away.
Yeah, good job by the defense. Now, you know, they did their job. Now it's time for this offense to pick it up, take some chances, and start moving this defense around and be more creative.
Going to try his luck here.
Harris is there to make the tackle. And a run back of about 15.
So the rookie quarterback, it's not his first time onto the field, but still getting his feet wet in the NFL.
Yeah, you know, Jim, and every week it just gets a little easier, better. When you walk out there, you can settle those nerves down faster each game you play. So it's going to be fun to see how he does here today.
The Steelers in the pistol formation. First down at the 42. The give. And they get to him at the 45. Here's a look at the Steelers offense. They are the top-ranked passing offense in the NFL this season.
Second down and 8.
Handoff made.
It's third down coming up. And the flag is down. 2 hands on the football and has the catch.
Holding. Defense.
They'll decline the penalty and let the play stand.
Here they come to the line at the 23.
First down following the long play. Here's the handoff. Met by Davis that time. And it'll be second down and 6 after the running play on first down. Screen.
Got the completion. Picks up about 5.
Steelers that time, they can't get big yards, but the throw and catch picks up a few, and his third down's much easier with this situation.
Third and short.
They'll go Brown. He'll pick up 7 this time.
First down by the offense inside the red zone. Can the defense show them something different here and keep them from scoring a touchdown?
First and goal. Chris Johnson takes the handoff and picks up maybe 3 or 4. The offense heads to the line for the 7th play of the drive.
Second and goal from the 4. Makes the grab. Touchdown.
Tight ends are so valuable down on the goal line. They're able to maneuver inside. Easy to get defenders to run into each other to get open to score.
The Raiders ready to return the kickoff.
Beckham is going to start his return. Able to move past the 20 and brought down at the 23. The Raiders offense comes back onto the field. Let's see if they can move the chains this time, because the last possession was ugly. They weren't out there very long.
Well, Jim, you know how I think in situations like this, I think it's more up to the coach than the players. Call a play that really catches the defense off guard so you can get an easy gain and get the momentum on your side and get it rolling. That is a good job. This running back, known for his speed, at that time shows a little power and breaks that tackle.
Get ready.
The Raiders snap it at the 31. What a catch by Odell Beckham Jr.
Well, the quarterback showed off his arm strength that time, didn't he? He put the football right on the money, on a line, right into the receiver's hands.
The Steelers defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel.
Third down and 2. Trying to fight through right up the middle of the field.
Buchanan's in on the tackle.
Miller's able to get it done that time. Why? Because he has the power and the will to make it happen. Third and short, he just gets it done with sheer willpower.
The Raiders with another run. Buchanan's going to make the tackle.
What a good job by the running back that time. He reads the blocks very well, and he picks his way through there and picks up a first down. That's nice.
Let's go.
The Raiders have it at the 39. Peterson that time on the tackle.
Always good to have these types of runs. Hey, it's not a first down, but it sends a message. It shows everybody that you can run it when you want to, and also it opens up so many other things for your offense.
The tackle's made, and the first down is picked up.
Jackson's a great running back to have on your football team, isn't he? He goes up in there and gets the first down. Now your offense has 3 more chances.
One last play before the quarter ends.
The Raiders on offense here to start the second quarter.
Let's go.
And the second quarter is underway with this snap. And the reception by Doug Baldwin. That's his first reception today.
How about the way he always locks in and concentrates on the catch?
Man, he's got hands like glue. When you shake his hand, he can break yours because that's how strong they are. So not surprised to see him just reach out and just snatch.
And that'll close the gap. How
important was that touchdown, Phil, after a terrible start to this game, and now moving on to the second quarter and trying to shift control of things?
Yeah, early in the second quarter, and it was an awful start of this football game. You couldn't play any worse as a football team, but when you get a quick score, it just changes everything. It changes the scope of the game, and it changes your confidence.
Johnson's got a chance to return this one. The Steelers offense taking the field again. They got everything they could out of that last possession, Phil. That was a solid touchdown drive.
Just look at them, Jim. The way they run onto the field, you can see they're exuding confidence. When you got a confident football team, man, let them go and let them play and see if they can make it happen again. Always be alert for this quarterback to run the football when he gets the chance. He is excellent with it. He is a quarterback with the abilities of a running back.
First down at the 42. Pulls it in. And at the 49, he'll be brought down.
The Steelers did a good job that time throwing a pass on first down and picked up some nice yards. Now second and short really puts the defense in a tough position.
Second down, 3 for the first.
It's intercepted.
Tackles made.
Isn't it awesome on the defensive side where you have linebackers can make plays like that? Getting that interception, it's not always defensive backs that get to make those plays. Linebackers can do it too.
First down at the 44. Miller's met at the 44.
Raiders offensive coordinator, he has to be frustrated by that play. I think he calls the right play, but what happens? The run loses yards. That's just a bad job by the offensive line.
The Raiders have it at the 44. Buchanan's all over the ball carrier.
Well, when it's third and long, I'll just say this, be very careful on the offensive side.
The Raiders snap it at the 41. And he's going to be sacked. So just 3 plays and out for the offense.
Well, the defense has got to be excited. Anytime on third down they make the play, they get pretty fired up. But when you sack a quarterback on third down, that is one happy and emotional defense right now.
We'll see what he can do here. Gains 19.
The Steelers love this type of play. Of course, everybody would. When you get a good punt return, that's what you want. And, of course, it helps when you have an explosive punt returner back there.
The Raiders defense got the pick the last time on the field.
Yeah, really nice call there in the game. That's how you manage it. That's how you get out of trouble. Make a good play call. The defense, they took advantage of it and came up with the interception.
The Steelers want to get their tight end involved early, and they have. Green's been a focal point for this offense here in the first half.
Anytime you have a tight end with talent, you want to get them involved in the passing game. You know why? Because it's a mismatch. They're going against linebackers, safeties, guys who are not as athletic as they are.
2nd and 8.
Outside now on the toss. On the way, third down. Should have had that one, but it goes incomplete.
Good job that time by the secondary. They're in good position. They make the play, and it's an incomplete pass by the quarterback.
And it's a fake. They're running a fake. Catch made along the sideline.
How about that play? The punter can do more than just kick it. He can throw it, too. He is a very good athlete, and that was a nice throw.
First down and 10.
Play number 6 coming up on this drive. Quick screen to Watkins. And there's only 2 yards to be found right there.
That's what you call a bullet pass. Very little space to throw the football into, but he gets it done. A lot of velocity, right on target.
Snap it out of the gun. The Steelers will risk it here, going for it on 4th down. 2-minute warning looms, and this may be the last play before it hits. Looking long. He brings it in. Green able to read that play and make the hit. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in the first half. First half winding down as we return from the 2-minute warning. First down at the 15. The Steelers get a first down.
How do you stop these wide receivers now? It's almost impossible with the rules of the game. Tight coverage. That time they have double coverage on him. It doesn't matter. The throw comes. They go up. They make the catch. All you can do is raise your arm and go.
Going to take it the distance. The 10 inside, and he's home for the touchdown. We're approaching halftime, and with that touchdown, they have a little extra breathing room before the break.
Oh, man, they're inhaling big time, and they love the way they feel right now where they're at in this football game. On the defensive side, listen, you got some information. You saw what they're doing on the other side, so make some adjustments and find a way to get back in and get a way to win this game.
Beckham is going to test the coverage this time. Perriman's there that time for the tackle. That return is good for about 20. The Raiders offense coming back onto the field here, desperately trying to avoid a repeat of their last drive when they had the quick 3 and out.
I'll tell you what, if they go 3 and out again, you know what's going to happen? Those defensive players are going to be looking at them as they come off the field. You've put this back out there already, so it's important to get a drive give your defense a little rest.
That's his first reception today.
Nice job that time by the runner. Gets out of bounds after the play. You got under 2 minutes, and you need to stop the clock, so he gets it done.
Now 1st and 10. And it's caught by Harry Douglas. He's tackled right at the 36. The pass play was good for 5. 2nd and 5 coming up. Miller's taking the handoff. They are all over him behind the line of scrimmage. And a loss of 1. 3rd and 6 coming up.
Good job of hurrying up and getting on that football and trying to get the play off. Don't use the timeout here.
Intercepted. That brings the play to an end.
That was an awesome job by the defense. They just read the quarterback's eyes. They got in position, and they made the interception.
The Steelers are at the line of scrimmage with a spread formation. Down the field. What a catch. Cooks marked down at the 19. It's first down as they head to the line. Takes it from the gun. He'll throw it over the middle. Gains 15. The Steelers are going to burn the first of their 3 timeouts right here. First down, offense ready for the snap. First down here after the completion. They'll run it here and pick up about 4. They're in the hurry-up mode. From the gun. Here's the hand. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. Rush touchdown number 9. The late touchdown here in the 2nd quarter gives them a nice lead with the intermission looming, Phil.
Yeah, great job on their side. They got a nice lead, but I just want to give you a little warning now. This is professional football, and those are professionals on the other side, and they will fight back. So be ready to come out here and play the same way in the 2nd half.
Miller's going to test the coverage here. Charging ahead, able to move past the 20 and brought down at the 23. The Raiders are set to take the field again on offense after a crazy sequence that didn't go their way. That turnover led to turnover points. And now let's see if the offense can get that back, Phil.
Yeah, listen, I know they're going to be motivated because after they turned the football over last time, the coaches took them to the sideline and just gave them heck. That's for sure. That's a good way of seeing it. So motivation, can't make those kind of mistakes. You got to go out there and be much better.
It's now 2nd down. This will most likely be the final play before the half ends. We'll take a break for halftime and be back to Pittsburgh for the start of the 3rd quarter. All right, Larry, thanks a lot. 2nd half just about to get underway here as the special teams are about to head back onto the field. Beckham is going to take a knee, so this will come out to the 20. The Raiders talked things over at the intermission, and I'm sure one of the first orders of business was to try to figure out a way to get this offense going, Phil.
Absolutely. That's what you want to do, and I think you do that by play call. So the coach, they have many plays that we call drive starters. Catch the defense by surprise. They need to call one of those right here and right now to get this offense going.
Let's go.
From the gun. Freddie Jackson with the reception.
Arm strength is a nice thing to have. When the window of opportunity is very small, quarterbacks with strong arms can still fire it in there. Nice throw right on target by the QB.
The Raiders from the 22. And there's Cruz. Just when they needed it at last to hit on a 3rd down conversion.
The Raiders put themselves in a terrible situation. 3rd and long, but you know what? They got a lot of talent on the offensive side, and that was an awesome job of picking up that first down.
1st and 10. And the give to Lamar Miller.
Steelers defensive coordinator, my gosh, he is one happy guy. Anytime you get in the backfield and stop a runner and make him lose yards, that's some good stuff.
Loss of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 13. They'll go ground. Miller's tackled down after a gain of 7. He's now over 60 yards rushing on the ground.
Well, when you have a successful draw play, a lot of times it's up to the quarterback. As he's dropping back, if he holds that football up and makes everybody think it's a pass, it works. And then when he hands it to the running back, look out.
From the gun. He's wide open for the grab.
Well, the quarterback has such great confidence in the receiver. And why not? He's talented, and every time the football's thrown his way, he finds a way to make the catch.
Handoff out of the eye. Miller's tackled down at the 31.
Nice run that time. When you run the football like this, over a period of time, it's going to wear that defense out. There's no doubt about it. Nice job by the offensive line.
2nd and 2. Trying to power his way right up the middle.
Line of scrimmage, the 27.
First down at the 27. Going to be a penalty here.
Illegal touching. Offense.
The defense accepts the penalty. And now, after the penalty, it's 2nd down and 15. It's a 2 tight end formation. To the ground. Buchanan's there to make the tackle.
Well, not many yards to get there on that play, but it doesn't matter. What a day and what a job this running back has done here.
The Steelers with a nickel look here on defense. 3rd and 12. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Oakland Raiders. Green's caught his first touchdown of the season.
What a terrible job by the defense. That time, nobody even covers the receiver. He is wide open down the field, and, hey, nice job by the quarterback going through his progression. He finds the open guy and gets a touchdown pass.
Driving extra point is good. The Steelers returners are back deep. They still have that big lead. Scores 28-14. The Steelers set to return the kick. He steps out. The Steelers offense looks unstoppable. Touchdown drives the last 2 times they've had it. And here they go again, Phil.
Yeah, they've been very good, Jim. They're taking advantage of situations and scoring touchdowns, and we know that's what you must do. If you don't get these touchdowns, what happens later in the game always comes back to bite you.
First and 10. Running away from the pressure. On the money. That's a gain of 8.
The Steelers did a good job there on first down. That pass picks up some good solid yards. Now 2nd and short. Much easier to call those kind of plays.
2nd down, 2 to go. The give out of the eye. 3rd and 2 coming up. An extra tight end on the field for this one. There's a flag out.
Encroachment, defense.
The line of scrimmage, the 48.
First down at the 48. Back to the ground. They break through. Tackle him behind the line.
Let's go.
Second down and 11.
Toss to the outside. And Rivas is all over that offense and brings him down.
No time to huddle now.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 45.
Got hit on release.
The Steelers put themselves in a situation where the defense has all the advantage. They know the pass probably has to go down the field on 3rd and long, and they were ready for it.
The fake is on, and they're looking to pick up the first. On the money.
If you're a coach and you put the football in the hands of your punter, you have to be sweating some bullets over there on the sideline, and now you feel relieved because it worked for your offense. Gets tight down here in the red zone, so if you're a defender, read the quarterback. If you make a quick break on the football, hey, you get in a position like this, and you can knock it down.
Davis, the one who made the big stop. This is 3rd down. Knocked down as he fires it.
The Steelers don't have a lot of options on 3rd and long situations. The pass goes incomplete, and the defense did a good job of staying back there and not giving up the deep throw.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Pass is intercepted. Fowler's there to make the stop.
And we're right next door to the home of the Pittsburgh Pirates. PNC Park, right next to Heinz Field here, the home to the Steelers.
Let's go. Ready.
The final quarter underway now with this snap. Right on the sideline, inbounds.
When you pick up first downs against the defense, they will get tired. That time, nice job by the offense getting the first down, even though they're losing here in the game.
Cruz had it, but couldn't hold on as this goes incomplete.
Got to give this secondary credit. In this passing league now, it's hard to make plays, but a good play there and another incomplete pass.
The Raiders will take the snap from the 30. Stands in the pocket. Airing it out. Intercepted. Tackles made.
Good job that time by the defense. Not being fooled, being in position. When you're in position, you have a chance to make the play. That time they did. They got the interception.
First down at the 35.
And he's going to be tackled right around the 31-yard line. And it's now 2nd down and 5 after running it on 1st down.
Out of the gun.
Looking across the middle.
Can't find a target on the pass underneath. 3rd down. The Steelers come to the line with a bunch set. Looking long. Kenny Vaccaro reads that one and makes the pick. Looking now at the numbers, it's got to be a bit frustrating for this running back. You would expect him to get stronger as the game goes on, but the numbers have actually gone in the other direction.
Well, that's what you would think, but I'll tell you, this defense has gotten stronger as the game has gone along. You know, I think what happened is they were just tired of getting run over.
Locked in on the football and has hold of it with 2 hands.
Raiders coaching staff, they have been smart today. They are keeping everybody off balance, even me. I thought for sure they would run the football, but no, they come out on 1st down, they throw it, they pick up solid yards. Good job by them.
Lamar Miller has the catch. Now looking at the stats, we see 2 straight games where the passing game has been shaky at best.
Listen, we know that stats lie, and over these games, it's not all the quarterback's fault. He needs help.
The Raiders snap it at the 31. Miller's the receiver on the screen. Met by Thomas.
Holding offense.
The Steelers defense now loading up, expecting pass with a dime defense.
2nd down and 6.
Miller's got it on the screen. This run goes nowhere. Stuffed for a loss of 4. The Steelers have struggled to slow down the passing game all year, but not today, and it's helping them out here big time.
Yeah, it is. You know, there's a lot of ways to slow down the passing game. You need a pass rush first. You got to have good coverage, and you need your coaches to give you lots of variables to keep the offense off guard. This team, one of the better tackling teams in the NFL, and they play the situation perfectly. They give up the short completion. They come up and make the tackle. Now we have a 4th down.
Time is beginning to run out here midway in the 4th. Pass hits the ground and goes incomplete on the short throw. Looking at some of these stats now, it's surprising to see how much the passing game has fallen off since the start of this one, Phil.
Yeah, there's a lot of answers to that, Jim. First off, the coverage has been better. The pass rush has picked up. And the biggest thing of all, the quarterback is just off target.
That's reception number 2 for him. The Steelers come to the line, and they put their receivers in a bunch formation. The Steelers take it from the 33. Has the grab. Kenny Vaccaro is in on the tackle.
When you can't hit the quarterback to put pressure on him, there's not much you're going to get done then. That time, the quarterback had time and throws it down the field for another completion.
Tackle made by Jones that time. He struggled to run the football last week, and that continues today.
We all need help, don't we? We need help. And this running back, that's what he needs. They need to run some different plays. Give him a chance to get some success.
It's Strong who comes down with it.
Nice situation here for the offense. They're winning the football game. Now they're in the red zone. Let's see if they can come up with a play that fools the defense.
Gets the handle here. Powers his way across. Touchdown.
Oh, you just love it as a quarterback. You get down in there and it's first to go. If you score, now you don't have to sweat the fact that, man, what are we going to do if it gets to 3rd down? You don't have to worry about it. Good run, nice touchdown.
The Raiders now have even more work to do to get back into this one. Scores 35-14. Beckham's got it. The tackle's made right around the 25-yard line. Sometimes the stats don't match up with the results. And here we have one running back having a great game, but it hasn't had a big impact on the score.
Yeah, some of those runs, it just never led to points in today's games, Jim. Sometimes, you know, you run to control the tempo of the game, but you got to pass it well to win. So the team that ran it well today just didn't work out.
The Raiders will take the snap from the 25. Looking to go down the field here, and they can't connect.
Not too often you see a quarterback on these deep, high throws overthrow these speedy wide receivers. It shows you what a great arm he has. Overthrows him by a couple of yards.
Get ready. 38.
2nd down and 10.
It's Miller. And that's good for only a yard or 2. He's averaging 5 yards per carry on the day. The Raiders now facing 3rd down. A week ago, they were up to the challenge in these spots. Just 2 minutes left in this one now. Back in a moment. Welcome back. Coming out of the 2-minute warning here in the final quarter. The Raiders need to get to the 35 to pick up a first. The Raiders from the 27. Launching it deep. And it's incomplete.
So many times when you drop a football in the NFL, a pass like that, it's because of lack of concentration. You're just not serious about what you're doing.
No chance to return this one as that punt is headed to the sidelines. The Steelers offense heading back onto the field to start the drive after the result of their last possession was a touchdown. You think they've got another one in them, partner?
Oh, I absolutely do. I mean, just look at it. They've got a good football team. The quarterback has great confidence and talent, and you put those things together, that makes you good. It makes you dangerous, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him march down there again.
The offense is set at the line for the first down after that completion. Now on the move. Fourier is the target. And Revis in on the tackle.
Well, in the NFL, they can't always block those defensive linemen. Good job that time by the quarterback, avoiding the rush, getting outside the pocket, and a beautiful throw on the run.
That's dropped by Watkins, who couldn't bring it in.
Sometimes when you have a player with this kind of talent, you're willing to put up with a few drop passes because when he catches it, he has a chance of going all the way.
2nd and 10. Handoff. Now slashing to the right side, looking for room. Harris is the one who brings him to the ground.
The defense has got to be a little aggressive here. Your team is down. You've got to attack this offense. You don't want them to get in there and get another score.
1st down and 10. Scrambling now. It's Jalen Strong with the catch. That picks up 7.
The Raiders defense, they really understand situational football. They know they're in the red zone. You can't give up plays. That time they give up the completion, but they rally to the football and keep the play to no gain.
This next play will take place at the 11.
3rd and 3. And the give now to Chris Johnson. The Steelers now move the chains.
Well, this is not a surprise, Jim. This is what you do. You run the football, you play the clock. This is called managing the game, and it's all up to the head coach getting this done.
It's Johnson with the grab out of the backfield. Babineau's all over the ball carrier. 2nd down here. The Steelers are going to burn the first of their 3 timeouts right here. One more snap and we can call it a day.
2nd and goal from the 8.
And it's batted down.
When you get 3rd goal, a lot of times it just comes down to who's willing to fight the hardest. We'll find out here in a second.
3rd and goal from the 8.
No stopping them now. That's a touchdown.
Hard to cover these tight ends when they get into the end zone because they're fast, they're nimble, and they're big. So even if you cover them, they push off and get the touchdown catches.
Another win here today, and we're starting to think maybe we could talk undefeated season. I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah, well, it is crazy, and the pressure truly does build against undefeated teams. But that is a pressure that you like, and I say it to you all the time. Athletes love it when
Browns, Steelers, rainy conditions here at kickoff, and the rain should continue throughout the day.
This one team coming in on a winning streak that is starting to approach record territory, setting team franchise records.
Well, when you look at them, you just go, wow, how are they ever going to lose? Just both sides of the ball. They're kickers. They're both awesome. There is no weakness, so it's almost impossible to think you're going to come in and dominate. What you need a break to get a chance to beat them.
The Steelers snap it at the 31.
And he's forced to the ground.
Outside linebackers in the NFL, they are such tremendous athletes. They can do everything. How about that play that time? Good move, good speed, gets to the quarterback and gets a sack.
The give. Smith's able to read that play and make the hit. The Steelers have to get to the 41 for a first. Going for the deep ball. Snapped it.
Well, as a quarterback, I think the biggest thing is when you throw an interception early in the game, you just got to have faith in what you did all week in practice. Keep your confidence level up and come out here and get it done.
The Browns will take the snap from the 35.
Tackle down at the 46-yard line.
You're running back in this league and you pick up first downs. If you don't fumble the football, I promise you one thing, you're going to get more carries.
The Browns bring in an extra tight end for this play.
And that's a 2-yard gain.
Now that we've got a moment, let's look at the Browns offense. There they are, top 5 when it comes to throwing the football in the NFL this season.
Looking for some daylight up the middle.
The Browns are at the line facing third down, which was not an issue for them last week as they converted a number of times in crucial situations.
3rd and 6. Handoff made. And he's going to be tackled, and that's going to bring us to 4th down.
The Browns have decided now to go for it on 4th down and a short yardage situation.
On downs. The Browns that time go for it on 4th down, and they fail. I did not understand the decision, but you got to make sure your team doesn't get down from that. You got to keep them up.
First down at the 48.
He makes the catch.
Gains 5.
Good job by the quarterback completing that pass against the zone defense. Look for the open space when you throw against zones. That's what he did, and he got the nice completion.
Here's the handoff. And a gain of 4.
Now looking at 3rd down.
They'll go ground.
And he's going to be tackled right around the 37. Now 1st and 10. Wants to go deep.
The ball is taken out of his hands. And here's the Browns defense. Last week, this group came up with 3 forced turnovers.
2nd down and 10. Trying to plow ahead.
Well, we don't see this too often. This is a speed back, but a good job that time just running right through the tackle and breaking it.
They bring in the extra tight end.
That's dropped by Watkins, who couldn't bring it in.
The Steelers know to win in the NFL, you got to pick up 3rd downs. It doesn't matter how you do it. 3rd and short, they go with the pass. Not executed very well. Now it's 4th down.
Throws the pass.
Watkins taken down. The Browns finally caught off guard there on that 4th down play.
Well, why? Why would you be caught off guard in a situation like this? You always have to be ready on the defensive side. That time they were not.
Shazier's there to take him down.
Coming to the line at the 15. Second and 6.
As Watkins. That's another reception. Give him 2. They'll hike it to him out of the shotgun. It's caught by Cooks.
Jim, the defense gives up the first down that time inside the red zone, but there's only so many things the offense can do. Let's see if they can hold them.
First and goal. They'll run it off the toss. They bring him to the turf. He's averaging about 3 yards a carry on the day.
This is one good tackling defense. They stay in good position at all times, and we saw it that time when they stopped the play for a short gain.
Jams it across the goal line for the touchdown. They take the lead here late in the first quarter with the touchdown.
Yeah, nothing like it. Before that first quarter was up, they found a way to get in the end zone and get that score to take the lead, and, hey, that's a good feeling.
Patterson's running this one out. Just across the 20 and tackled at the 21. The Browns looked to be almost certain to come away with points the last time they had the ball, but instead of attempting a field goal, they went for it on fourth down and were unable to convert. Let's see what they do with this possession.
Yeah, look, this isn't high school or college football where you get many possessions. In the pros, you don't get that many. When you get a chance to get points, you got to take advantage of it and take those points.
The Steelers lined up in the nickel. The Browns from the 27. And gains maybe 4.
Got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They were all over the run that time, and they only give up a short gain.
It's been all about the defenses today as we welcome you back to the action.
Let's go.
And the second quarter is underway with this snap. And he's tackled down after picking up the first.
If you're running back and you want more carries, do things like this. Read the defense right, read the blocking, and pick up first downs. That's a really good job by the running back.
The Browns have it at the 34. Once again, they'll run it. Second down here after that run play. Tight one early in the second quarter, and now the offense will look to build on the lead coming off the interception.
Yeah, you know, it was a good job by the defense, taking nothing away from them. But what was the offense thinking with that play call and that throw by the quarterback?
Shazier's all over that offense and brings him down.
Get ready. Ready, 38.
Second and 13. Green's got it on a pass that had some heat. Charging ahead. That's his first reception today.
What a nice job on the catch this time and breaking the tackle and getting those extra yards. When you make plays like that, if I was a quarterback, I'd give you a few more chances with the football.
Takes it the distance for the touchdown. Their lead grows a little more with that touchdown. It's still a long way to go in this half. They may be able to add even more to it before the break.
Jim, I don't see anything that's going to slow them down. Everything they are trying is working. They have been spectacular here so far today, and all I can say to the opponents, you better buckle up. This is going to be tough.
And he's on the sidelines and out of bounds. The Browns offense back on the field trying to make up for that costly mistake the last time they had the ball. The turnover they committed immediately turned into points against them.
Yeah, it did, Jim, but you know what? It's not a perfect game. You got to deal with adversity when you're talking about football. So you made that mistake, let it go, and go out there, be aggressive, and see if you can score some points.
Double tight end formation. He'll throw it over the middle. Had it for a moment, but then lost it on the hit. They face 3rd and 8 after failing to connect on that last pass play. Out of the shotgun. Out of the pocket. Almost intercepted.
The Browns really don't have much of a chance of picking up this first down. It's 3rd and long. Of course, the defense is looking for passes down the field. They're all over everything, and the pass goes incomplete.
They'll run it here. Will be on the other side of the 50 after this play.
The Browns go for it on 4th down, and they do not get it done. Now it's up to their defense to bail them out.
The Steelers ready to go on the march again, and that's exactly what they've been doing here lately. They've taken it all the way down the field over the last 2 possessions for touchdowns. Phil, can they make it 3 straight?
Let me say this to you, Jim. It's just not that easy. As we're watching this game and how they're playing on the offensive side, they make it look easy, but trust me, I was down there one time. It's a hard job.
Keeps his legs moving. He's averaging about 3 yards a carry on the day. 3rd down now. The Steelers will line up. 1st down markers right at the 47-yard line. Launches it down the field. The ball is jarred loose.
That's a wonderful job that time by the secondary. Everybody's in position. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football, and it leads to another incomplete pass.
And it's a fake. They're running a fake. And he knocks the ball out of his hands.
Well, anytime you run a fake punt and you let somebody throw the football besides the quarterback, even though the play is there and everybody's wide open, you still have a chance of not making it work. Why? Because the guy throwing it is not an NFL quarterback.
Ducks out of bounds. He's now over 60 yards rushing on the ground. Heading to the line at the 22. Here they come back to the line after picking up over 20 yards on that last play. Takes off with it.
That's an excellent job by the quarterback getting a few yards there with the run. You know, when you play against him, of course, anytime he drops back to pass, you've got to be alert for the run.
2nd down and 8. The ball is jarred out of his hands.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit there, don't you, Jim? They are all over the receivers, all over the field, nowhere to throw it, and it just results in an incompletion.
Luke Wilson has the catch. Touchdown, and they get one back. And the gap is narrowed to just a few points thanks to that touchdown, with still a lot of time left on the clock before halftime.
Yeah, I know. Here we are in the 2nd quarter, midway, and you know, the game looked like it was out of control. That touchdown, now you look up at the scoreboard and you realize it's close, and it's almost like kicking off and starting over.
The Steelers take the field here. Their last possession ended with a very crazy decision going for it on 4th down from their own territory. An unusual decision, to say the least.
I don't know if it's unusual. We see this all the time from this guy. So it's when you're going to learn. You know, I guess when you pile up enough losses, you'll finally say, hey, I want to win a game. I'm going to manage it differently. And in those situations, you should play.
Okay, if you were playing the game right now, what would you have done with that last possession?
I absolutely would have punted it without question.
The Steelers snap it at the 36. Cooks got it on a pass, had some heat on it. Mark him down for another reception. Halftime is coming up, but first we reach the 2-minute warning. The Steelers lined up in the pistol. The Browns defense now is going to go nickel. The Steelers from the 37. Cooks is there to catch a ball that had a lot of heat on it. Will send it back to the quarterback out of the gun. And he's thrown to the ground.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit here. You want to stop the offensive scoring here with under 2 minutes to go in the 1st half. Good pressure on the quarterback, and they take him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Going deep. And Sherman nearly had the pick.
I think that's the hardest pass a defensive back has to defend. The long throws down the field. You have to wait till the last second to make your play. That time the defensive back did it. What a play.
The hit knocks the ball out, incomplete.
That's interesting. As you watch the receiver trying to make that catch, he knew the defender was close, so he didn't put all of his heart into it. The defender made a nice hit and knocks the football out to the ground.
The Steelers turned the ball over on downs.
The Steelers thought they had a play that was going to work on 4th and long. Look, that's a great situation for the defense to be in, and they come through and stop the offense.
The Browns offense preparing to get this drive underway. Their last drive actually ended in a touchdown, Phil. We'll see if they still have it in them to issue a repeat performance.
Well, what you saw in that last drive was everything just came together perfectly for them. The experience of the football team, the talent of the players, and the coaches helped them out, and they got it done.
He's tackled beyond the markers. It's a first down. He's now averaging 6 yards a carry on the day. First down at the 46. And that pass is just thrown away. Second down after the incompletion.
Let's go.
The ball is jarred loose.
Third long situations, a lot of coordinators in this league would run a draw play on third long. Why? Because they're just looking for field position, pick up a few yards, and then by some miracle, if the running back's able to make guys miss, break some tackles, and pick up a first down, man, that's just great.
Has 12 on this play.
Do the little things right. When you do those right, you get big victories, and doing it right is what this offensive player did that time. Had a chance to get out of bounds, stop the clock, give his offense more chances. Really good job by the offensive player.
That's his first reception today.
Quarterbacks love throwing the football against cover three. The defense is trying to stop the big pass plays down the field, so you can clearly see when somebody's around the receiver, throw it out there near the sideline, get these easy completions.
The Browns call a timeout. Their first. Just a quick drop back. Brings it into his body.
Situations you go over so many times in practice and training camp. Know what's going on the offensive side, how to preserve time. Good job that time by the offensive player. Get out of bounds and give his team more chances to get it done here in the first half.
They're just grinding away down here, inching closer to the end zone.
Well, that's what you got to do sometimes. It's hard always to think that you're going to come out and just make big plays. You got to do the dirty work.
Breaks the plane. Touchdown. And just before the half, they battled back and tied the game. That could do a whole lot for the mood of that locker room at the break, Phil.
No question, Jim. It just gives you an emotional lift to find a way to tie a football game up right before halftime. That was a nice drive and a good job done by the offense.
No return. The ball's coming out to the 20. The Steelers found themselves in good position the last time they had the ball, but chose to go for it on fourth down instead of bringing out the field goal unit. And that proved to be costly.
Yeah, they got to remember who they're going against on the defensive side. This defensive coordinator is smart. He knows all these situations, and he guessed right with the offensive coordinator.
Boy, for as well as they drove the ball down the field the last time they had it, only to come up empty on that fourth down stop. How is this offense going to react on this drive?
I don't know. I can tell you from experience, it's demoralizing when you drive the football and you get in scoring territory where it's 3 or 7 and you come away with nothing. It's tough. So you got to pick yourself up and make it happen.
We've reached the intermission, and soon we'll be sending you to Larry Ridley, who's going to break down all the first half highlights as we send it to Orlando in a moment. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Browns offense is in rhythm. Coming back out for another drive. The last 2 times they've had it, they found the end zone.
They're in rhythm. They're making it look easy, Jim. It's like watching you dance. You have such great rhythm. It looks like you're not even working at it. So that's how it looks for this offense here today.
For this play, they'll go with 2 tight ends. Gonna try and scramble now. Jarvis Landry with the catch.
Well, he's got talent. This receiver can make the catches when you throw it his way. And I think his talent, the way offenses are designed, and the rules of the NFL, it makes guys like him almost unstoppable.
And they advance the ball onto the other side of the field. And it'll be second down and 6 after the running play on first down. The Steelers defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Down the field with the contact. The ball comes out.
That incompletion by the quarterback, hey, I give the quarterback no fault. That was just tremendous coverage by the secondary player. He's in position and able to make the football be incomplete.
A gain of about 5.
He is a good runner with the football, not like most quarterbacks in the National Football League. They design runs for him just to do it as a running back.
The Browns have it at the 44. It's caught by Landry. The Browns are in for the score. Touchdown. That gives him 15 touchdown passes on the season.
The Browns for the point after. It's good. The Steelers set to return the kick. He's got a chance to return this one.
And he's tackled right at about the 28-yard line. The Steelers offense trots out onto the field, looking to get into the end zone and see if they can turn the tide in this one, partner.
Well, the fact that they are losing this game so far, the sense of urgency is there on the offensive side. You know, you have many plays in that playbook. I think they need to try a few different ones here in the second half.
The Browns with a nickel look here on defense. The Steelers take it from the 28. Tackle's made, and that'll move the chains.
Steelers, good job that time moving the chains, picking up that first down. And, Jim, of course, there's no time to panic in a situation like this. I think they know that. It's in the second half. You're down just a few points. Just keep looking for ways to get another first down, and that'll serve your team well.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 45. Nothing there as this goes for a loss of 2.
The Steelers running back that time, he makes a bad decision. You can't be looking to make every play a big play when you're running the football. Look for a few yards, take advantage of that. He tries for the big play. What happens? He gets tackled for a loss.
The ball is knocked out.
Well, the quarterback that time tried to squeeze it into tight coverage, but no can do. The coverage is too good, and the football falls incomplete.
They're set to punt it away now.
It'll be a touchback. The Browns offense taking the field again. They got everything they could out of that last possession, Phil. A solid touchdown drive.
Yeah, what a productive day so far for the offense. They're mixing it up well. They got confidence. The quarterback's throwing it well. This is a very good game so far.
The pass play was good for 5. 2nd and 5 coming up.
He'll take the snap from the gun.
Makes the reception.
They'll mark him at the 29.
Well, the quarterback showed off his arm strength that time, didn't he? He put the football right on the money, on a line, right into the receiver's hands.
Dropping back now into the shotgun.
This offense can't be stopped on 3rd down no matter the distance.
Well, the defense, they give up a first down there. They're behind. They just can't sit back there and keep bending. You got to take some chances. Go on the offensive, on the defensive side, and just make things happen.
Jones in on the tackle.
When you have defensive ends that like to go up the field and they think they're going to get to the quarterback, you know what you do to those kind of defensive ends? You run draw plays and screens underneath them. Take advantage of the fact that they're not reading their keys.
Landry is going to pull in the bullet pass.
A lot of people talk about time of possession. Sometimes it's overblown, but in a situation like this, where you're winning a close game in the second half, you want to control the tempo, control the clock, keep getting those first downs.
Here's the handoff, and they'll run it. He's now past the 100-yard mark on the day. When you define yourself as a running team, which this team does, then it's no surprise to see them continue to make plays on the ground, Phil.
You can't be good at everything. And this team, their bread and butter, what is it? It's running the football. So they determined before the season we are going to be a running football team. They worked at it, and here they are doing it again.
And that pass is just thrown away. The Browns will have to punt the football. And this will end up in the end zone for a touchback. We'll have one more play before the quarter expires. They'll go ground. An open lane. And at the 25, he'll be brought down. And it's now 2nd down and 5 after running it on 1st down. Final quarter underway now with this snap.
The Browns defense is so fast and so powerful. That time of the run play, they just overpower the offensive line. They tackle the runner for a loss.
The Steelers take it from the 23. The pass is off the mark, and that's a 3-and-out.
When you're losing and you have the football, you need to make a play on 3rd down. That was just a bad play call, and now it's 4th down. You're going to have to punt.
And no return here as they'll down it. The Browns heading back out there on offense, hoping to improve on their last possession, which ended rather quickly with a punt.
Yeah, I think what they got to do, they got to come out and be a little more creative. Get the defense off guard. Make them think over there. That was too generic what they did on the offensive side. If you want to score, show some ingenuity.
The Browns line up in the pistol offense. The Browns take it from the 38. And he's tackled, but not until he picked up the 1st down. He's averaging 5 yards per carry on the day. The Steelers lined up in the nickel. 1st down at the 40. Running right through the trenches. After the 2-yard carry, it sets up 2nd down and 8. 2 tight ends on the field here. Alvin Bud Dupree gets to the quarterback.
It is truly a bonus when you can take your outside linebacker and let him rush the quarterback and he can get a sack. Nice job that time by the outside linebacker.
The Browns take it from the 28. Jared Boykin with the reception.
Jim, good job that time by the defense. They stopped the offense on 3rd down. Now it's 4th down. They're down 1 possession, and they're giving the football back to their offense.
That punt sets up the defense now in excellent position as they're able to down the football inside the 10. Handoff out of the I formation. Shazier's there to take him down.
Defense wasn't fooled by that play call. The defense, even though their team is leading, they were ready for the run, and they stopped the offense that time just for a couple yards.
The Browns defense now is going to go nickel. Brandon Cooks makes the catch. Cooks is tackled down at the 43.
Steelers did a good job that time picking up the 1st down. Let's look at the situation. You're behind the 2nd half. You keep looking to pick up those 1st downs, and you get enough of them. What does it do? Pretty simple. It leads to a score.
Comes down with the defender tips it out.
Good job that time by the secondary. They're in good position. They make the play, and it's an incomplete pass by the quarterback.
2nd and 10. Green's got it on a pass that had some heat. Now they take the football onto the opponent's side of the field.
There has been good pass protection for the quarterback all day long. He has not been sacked much, and he throws it there and gets another completion.
1st down at the 39. They're going to run it right. He's averaging about 3 yards a carry on the day. They're going to the hurry-up offense, and they're back to the line quickly. The Steelers take it from the 38. He's hit as he throws it.
Quarterbacks love to see a receiver have this type of play. Even though he doesn't make the catch, the effort is outstanding. and he's given everything he has to make that catch.
The Steelers take it from the 38. Intercepted. He's brought to a halt.
Nice job of the defense that time. In position, they read the quarterback's eyes, and it led to an interception.
The Browns didn't get much out of that last drive, so now here they come again on offense. I'm sure they're going to be a little bit more of an urgency to the offense this time.
Well, I'll just say this to you, Jim Nance. I sure hope so. After that last drive, that was just too generic. Wasn't very well thought out, and they got to change what they're doing on the offensive side.
Got to give that defense a little credit, though, don't you?
Well, yeah, the defense did it.
He's in the clear. Peterson that time on the tackle.
The Browns' offensive line will be whooping it up tomorrow when they watch this play in the film room. What a good job by them. Excellent planning and awesome execution.
The Browns coaching staff probably wouldn't mind avoiding these close games every week, but right now they're winning another tightly contested game.
Well, sure, I'm sure they wouldn't mind the blowout victories, but that's not going to happen. I think everybody in this league knows it's how you do in the close game that defines what you're going to be. Are you going to be a playoff team or a team that doesn't make the playoffs?
Second and goal from the 7. Pass is intercepted. Long's there to make the tackle.
This defensive coordinator, he is one aggressive dude. He keeps going after this offense, and finally he gets the interception inside their own 20-yard line and stops the offense from getting any points.
Now on first down, every snap crucial the rest of the way.
Let's go.
Going for the home run. And he comes down. No, the defender tips it out.
Sometimes you wonder how can they drop passes in the NFL, college football, or high school, because the gloves these receivers wear, they are magnificent when it comes to helping you catch the football. So that's a big drop. When you get open, you got to make the catch.
Second down and 10. Looking to go deep. And it's incomplete.
Sometimes on third and long from the defensive side, I like the fact that you can blitz. Send more guys than they can block. Make the quarterback throw the football quickly and short. Then it's all up to coming up and making the tackle.
Intercepted. He's brought down. That's got to be it. That's got to be the game ender here, partner. The interception basically ices it.
It does. You know, sometimes when you're behind as a quarterback, you take a chance, and that time the chance was just too great. Nice play by the defense.
No good. No good.
So many times when you see these field goal kickers miss it, it's just about mechanics. What was it? Were the steps wrong? Did he plant his foot in the right spot? And you got to hit that football in the perfect spot, too. A little bit of everything went wrong that time. You got to try to avoid this as a quarterback. Don't throw off that back foot unless you have to. When you do, there's just no way you're going to be as good if you had good balance. That time the throw's off the mark.
The catch is made by Strong. The Steelers signal for the timeout. And that's the first one they've used. First down. Pressure on every snap now.
Let's go.
Back to the air here on first down. Has his target. He's going to be tackled right around the 46-yard line.
Oh, I loved it when I was a quarterback, throwing screens or throwing short passes to the running backs and watch them catch it and get those big yards. It was awesome to get cheap yards like that.
Look at that concentration as he makes the grab. The Steelers come to the line, fourth quarter, with 2 timeouts remaining.
Good job by the offense here. Hustle up, get that football snap, conserve time, and most of all, conserve that timeout. Those are big down the stretch. Nice job that time by the offense, getting the first down inside the red zone. And it's a good thing they got a quarterback with a strong arm, because you got to throw into some tight spots in the red zone. Doesn't like what he sees on the defensive side, so he is changing the plate.
Touchdown in the late stages. Phil, the touchdown ties it, and overtime appears to be in the offing.
It's out there. I'm just going to say this to the coaches. Don't get tight. Don't blow it and make a mistake here and not send this game into overtime. So play it safe, get into overtime, and see if you can find a way to win it for your football team.
Patterson's got it. And the tackle's made right around the 25-yard line. The Browns come onto the field. The game now is in the hands of this offensive unit with the game tied, Phil.
Jim, this is a situation now where you just don't come out here and just try to make it happen. The game is tied. If it doesn't work, you figure, well, let's try to get into overtime. So be careful on these first couple plays and make sure you don't make a big mistake.
The Browns decide to take a timeout here, leaving them with only one. The Browns snap it at the 41. The catch is made. The ball is fumbled. The defense has the football. That's a play by the defense we can look back on as the one that won them the game, Phil Simms.
Yeah, it was a good play, Jim. I like what they did on the defensive side. Now it's up to the other defense. Can you come out there, dig in, and stop the offense from scoring here late in the game?
It was right there, but he didn't bring it in.
The Steelers head to the line. They've got one timeout left in the game. The Steelers come out in the pistol.
Get ready.
2nd and 10. And intercepted.
The defense has done its job. Now can the offense do theirs, Phil? Coming off an interception in the 4th.
And I know they got some plays that they haven't used in this game yet. Bring them out right now. Make the play and win this game.
To the ground.
He's tackled. We're going to be headed to overtime as they will not get another playoff in time. The Browns are back deep, ready to return. Ball is out. They just an unreal finish as the game comes to an end.
That's the way they're taught, to be greedy. Don't be satisfied with just getting a turnover. Take it all the way back to the house for the score.
Well, this is another win today, and things are starting to get interesting with this undefeated streak.
Boy, it really is. You know what? Anytime in the NFL, once you get past 6 games and you're undefeated, what happens? Everybody goes, what do you think? Can they go the whole season? I don't know about that. But right now, they're playing very, very well.
For Phil Simms and all the crew at EA Sports, Jim Nance saying so long for now.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. In today's matchup, we've got a pair of wide receivers who certainly want to be targeted throughout the game. It's Jackson's Seahawks going up against Watkins' Steelers. Now let's go to Jim Nance and Phil Simms for this Week 12 matchup.
The Seahawks are back deep, waiting for the kick return.
Well, one of the glory teams of the AFC will be kicking the football to start this game. This game has officially begun. Gilmore's got a chance for a return. And he's tackled right at the 30-yard line after that return. Bortles coming out now for his first series. He's coming off a hit-or-miss game where his quarterback rating ended up right around 70.
Yeah, when you look at Blake Bortles, you know, listen, he has some presence on the field. If you see him in person, which we have, Jim, he is one big dude, and he plays big on the field also.
First down at the 30. Bell's going to secure the handoff.
Well, I know it was a short run that time by the offense, but it's what it's going to do for you long term. Keep running that football, try to wear the defense down.
Second and 8. Bell's got it on the handoff. Buchanan's in on the tackle.
So many times you watch football games and coaches just give up too early on the run game. Well, they'll keep it going today. After that run, decent pickup by the running back.
The Seahawks this time will go with 2 tight ends. Bortles got it in the gun. Jackson's got the catch and the first.
You know, when you throw the football like that down the field, you pick up a first down. Now you can do anything you want on the offensive side, and you got that defense guessing.
First and 10. Bell's handed the football.
It's Earl Thomas who makes the tackle.
And that's the type of run I think this offense would take all game long, Phil.
Oh, would they ever? They would love this. This is showing your dominance here. The offensive line doing a good job, but also a solid job by the running back picking up some good yards.
Encroachment, defense.
First down at the 45.
Looking at every option. Clutch catch.
I always love it when all the experts say arm strength is overrated in the NFL. Well, tell me about that after that throw and catch.
Bortles going to take the snap from the shotgun. Gives himself up.
Good job that time by the quarterback sliding. The team, you are valuable to them throwing the football, not running. Slide before you take that hit.
Bell's going to take the handoff now. Picked up a couple that time.
Well, that last play almost got them in here. And when you look at this, what do? Well, you just want to punch it in. There's a lot of different scenarios. You could do a play-action fake, probably get somebody wide open, or have a running back just jump over the top for the touchdown.
Here's a look at the Seahawks offense. They rank towards the middle of the pack in passing offense this season. Second and goal from the 3. And this will end up as a 2-yard loss.
Jim, I love these situations. Third and goal, what are they going to call? They're going to run the football, they're going to go with a pass, and if it is a pass, I would look for something quick.
Third and goal at the 5. It's intercepted.
There's been all kinds of build-up and anticipation, and now the rookie quarterback heads onto the field for his first series.
Yeah, I think things have changed so much over the years. These quarterbacks, especially these rookies, they're so much more ready to play than previous years. They get to throw the football a lot in college, a lot in high school, so they come in the NFL prepared and ready to go.
Here's the Steelers offense, starting with the offensive line. This is an offense that has one of the most dangerous passing attacks in the NFL this season.
2nd down and 10.
Gets it out for the completion. And Jones in on the tackle.
That's what you call a bullet pass. Very little space to throw the football into, but he gets it done. A lot of velocity, right on target.
They'll go shotgun here.
Incomplete, and this is going to be a 3-and-out.
Good timing by the defensive player that time. He gets to the receiver just as the football is getting there and makes the hit, knocks that football loose.
He's got a chance to return this one, and that's a gain of 10.
The Seahawks were moving the football the last time they had it, only to give the football away on the pick. Let's see how they do it this time.
Yeah, you know, that's a tough situation for the offense. You get a little confidence and you're moving the football, and then the turnover just changes everything. So you got to find a way to get your confidence going again.
Bell in the backfield, single back set, gets the handle here. Bell's tackled down after a gain of 5. Here's how the Steelers defense. They gave the quarterback a week ago all day to throw and never knocked him down once. The Seahawks have a 3rd down coming up. They did a great job a week ago of converting on 3rd down.
From the shotgun.
Jared Cook has the catch.
Good job by the defense, staying in the right spots. They give up the short pass, they make the tackle, and now we have 4th down coming up.
Puts it through the upright. Needed plenty of leg on that one. And with the 2nd quarter fast approaching, they've got the lead with that field goal.
Anytime you score points in the 1st quarter of a football game in this league, that's a good thing. So don't be disappointed that you only got 3. Look on the bright side, it's scoring.
Johnson's going to run this one out. Able to move past the 20 and brought down at the 23. The Steelers weren't able to get anything out of their last drive and were forced to punt as they take the field here. Do you think they are going to vary their approach, Phil?
Well, I hope so. I think they will. They got a lot of information out there in that short drive, Jim, and you do that by showing different formations and plays. You saw how the defense reacted to it. Now you counter-react and see if you can get some positive plays.
I'm sure they're tired of being in the 3-and-out business.
Well, that's a bad business to be in. I know. I get in a lot of bad businesses.
Gets about 4 yards that time. Here we are about to start the 2nd quarter, and both offenses still seem to be trying to figure out a game plan for this one, Phil.
The heck with figuring out things. It's time to open it up a little bit. You got to take some chances to make positive plays in this league. These are good defenses, so if you want to get some productive plays on the offensive side, take a chance and go down the field with the football.
That's his first reception today.
Well, if you guard the tight end close, sometimes that doesn't matter. They're so big and they got long arms, they can still make the catch. Quarterbacks give them a chance, they get it done.
1st and goal from the 1.
Handoff. Power surge. Touchdown. They've got the lead here early in the 2nd quarter. A good development for them in this game.
Yeah, nice. You know, they learned something in that 1st quarter. They took that knowledge and they put it to good use, and they found a way to get down there and score a touchdown. That was a nice job by the offense.
The Seahawks return team is in position. Perhaps they can run one out pretty deep and shift the momentum. The score's 7-3. The tackle's made right around the 25-yard line.
A look at Earl Thomas III right there. Their defense has had a lot to do with them getting out to this lead, and he's been the one setting the tone, Phil.
Yeah, Jim, I love the way he plays. He's had a terrific day so far. His toughness, I think that's his greatest quality.
First down at the 25. They give it to him on the counter. Bell's taken down at the 33.
When you're going against a really athletic defense, there's nothing like reverses and the counter run game, because they see it, they go, and you counter it, and that's why it works to perfection.
Second down, 3 to go.
Jackson's taking the handoff.
It'll be third down. It's a 2 tight end formation.
Green 39. Green 39.
Can't find a mark, and this is going to bring up fourth down. Short series this time for the offense.
The Seahawks call on the punting team. That punt is going out of bounds. They are not going to allow them to return it. The Steelers will look to get set. Been a close game so far. The score's 7-3.
Get ready.
First down at the 29. Slashes to the left side.
What a good job by the running back that time. He reads the blocks very well, and he picks his way through there and picks up a first down. That's nice.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 45. Tackled right around midfield. He's averaging 5 yards per carry on the day. The Seahawks defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Second down and 6. They're going to get him here for a sack.
That's a bad job by the offense that time. There's no doubt about it. The blitz by the defense, they do not do a good job of finding out where everybody's blitzing from. They let a guy come free, and that free.
And he's sacked again.
Well, that time the quarterback is sacked on the third down, and that's, of course, that's bad. But the good thing is he did not try to force the football down the field and get the turnover.
Coverage team won't get a chance this time as it bounces into the end zone.
The Seahawks offense will try to buck the trend here, as now we'll see if the punting units can stay on the sideline for a little while, because defense has been the order of the day here, Phil.
Well, Jim, listen, this has been kind of refreshing. I love it that the defenses are dominating. I'm sick of all these rules on the offensive side, so defenses take advantage of this and keep on rocking. The Seahawks coaching staff has done a good job of mixing things up today on first down. The pass catches the defense off guard. They pick up solid yards. Now it's second and short.
The Seahawks from the 27. And it's the tight end, Jared Cook, on the receiving end. Cook's the injured player, and we'll take a break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Let's see what they do on first down following that huge play. There's a momentum killer right there. The flag comes out. I think we have a false start.
Boy, coaches talk about it so much. Penalties before the snap of the ball. We got to avoid them. And the biggest one of all is the false start.
First down at the 40. The give.
Running backs in the NFL now, it's hard to bring them down. That time, nice job of breaking the tackle.
Second down, 4 to go. Has the reception all alone. That's his first reception today.
When you run the curl route in the NFL, you've got to turn, find the quarterback, and then move till you see the open space where he can throw it in there.
First down at the 20. Looking across the middle. Touchdown, Seattle Seahawks. Phil, they have the lead now here late in the second thanks to that touchdown, and they should have it, in fact, when we go to the intermission.
Oh, now you're seeing the future, huh? So you know those things. I'm just kidding, of course, Jim. Like to have a little fun with you every once in a while. But, hey, nice job by the offense. That puts them in a great frame of mind going into halftime here soon.
The Seahawks now lined up for the extra point. And the point after is good. Bortles going to watch his defense come out here in a moment. He was good for over 70 passing yards on that last touchdown drive. Johnson's got it on the return. And the tackle's made right around the 25-yard line. Sammy Watkins returning to the field as we get ready for this next drive. It's been a down day for him so far, Phil.
It has. And, you know, if you want to get this team going, you want to find a way to get some momentum on your side. Find a way to get the football to your star wide receiver. He's the guy that makes it happen. And if you get him the football, he can just pick this whole team up and give them a much better chance to win.
But they can't connect.
If you're going to miss a deep throw down the field, miss it long. That time the quarterback has the receiver open, but he overthrows it.
Last play before the 2-minute warning.
Let's go.
2nd and 10. Ladarius Green comes away with the catch. Halftime, 2 minutes away. All right, following the 2-minute warning, we've got a defense trying to maintain the lead as we head towards halftime. The Seahawks will come out in the dime. Heaving it down the field. Unable to complete that one, and that's a very quick 3 and out. And the Steelers are ready to punt this one away. The fake is on, and they're looking to pick up the first. And incomplete.
Well, I love seeing plays like this, a fake punt when you throw the football and it doesn't work. Hey, it's easy to do these things in practice, but when you got to do it in the game, you can feel the pressure, you get tight, and sometimes you just cannot execute the play.
Le'Veon Bell makes the catch.
Well, but there's under 2 minutes to go. Good job by the offensive ball carrier that time. He knows he can get no more yards. He steps out of bounds to stop the clock.
Bortles completion percentage, 80% on the day. Out to Cook. That's his 3rd catch of the day.
I don't know what the answer is when it comes to guarding these tight ends now. There's just not much you can do. I'll tell you the best way to stop the tight end, rush the quarterback.
Bortles completed his last 6 passes. Rings it in for the score in the end zone. And that touchdown figures to have them in a very comfortable spot heading into the halftime break.
Ooh, they are feeling good. There's no doubt about that. It's been a show of good offense here so far in the first half. And now what you got to do, halftime comes, you got to go in there and tell yourself to keep this going and keep the pressure on.
He'll have a chance to take off. That was a good kick return, and now the offense will try to take advantage.
There is nothing like a good return when you talk about special teams. Good blocking, the speed of the returner gets down the field, and after that tackle, now they have good starting field position.
Watkins has got it, and a first.
My gosh, the wide receivers in the NFL now, it's incredible. It's not that you have one. Every team has 2 and 3, and some have 4. Good job that time by him hauling in that pass.
And they get the sack.
Steelers have it at the 29.
Incomplete. It's not always about being safe on 3rd and long. Every coordinator has a group of plays that they like on 3rd and 15 plus. So it could be seams, double moves, plays where you catch the defense by surprise and you can pick up a very tough first down situation.
The defense had that one covered.
The Steelers put themselves in a situation where the defense has all the advantage. They know the pass probably has to go down the field on 3rd and long, and they were ready for it.
The Steelers have it at the 29. Green's got it on a pass, had some heat on it. The Seahawks have gone up top all day, Phil. Bortles been dropping back and airing it out.
He's had the time to air that football out, and what we are seeing, the speed of this offense. And speed, what does it do? It can get down the field behind the defense, and they are making big plays.
Seahawks do a great job here on defense, making the stop on 4th and long.
Yeah, 4th and long, there's only so few things you can do, Jim. So the defense was ready. They're well coached in situations like this, and they get it done.
Bolden's got it. First down. That's reception number 2 for him. The Seahawks are leading in this one, and a lot of that goes back to the play of this quarterback, Phil. Bortles been in rhythm so far today.
He has been in rhythm. He is hot. Some days, Jim, when you warm up, you know you have it, and that's what happened to this guy today. When he was warming up, he had it, and he has it again.
The Seahawks are at the line of scrimmage with a pair of backs split behind the quarterback.
1st and 10.
Out to Cook, and he gains maybe 3.
So far, wonderful execution in this drive. When you get a chance to get out of bounds, here the offensive player got the yardage, had a chance, gets out of the bounds, stops the clock. Good job by the offense.
Drop back, shotgun formation.
And it's caught by Jared Cook. Gains 19. The Seahawks, 1 timeout remaining. The football sits at the 34. The Steelers with a nickel look here on defense. He'll stand back beyond the center in the gun. 2 hands on the football and has the catch.
And the offense will call a timeout. And the kick is good for 3.
How important was it, Phil, to add another 3 to the lead before the intermission?
And you got to look at the team that's trailing right now. You got to go in at halftime and change what you're doing, because what you've been doing so far, it hasn't worked.
Breaks free.
That'll do it for the first half. We'll be sending you to Larry Ridley back in our studios as we continue with the NFL on EA Sports. Here at Century Link Field, Jim Nantz and Phil Simms as the 3rd quarter is about to get underway. He's tackled right at the 31. That return's good for about 26. You look at the numbers again, and really both these tight ends have looked fantastic.
Well, coming in today's game, Jim, I thought these were 2 really solid tight ends. I'm not sure anymore. They are working their way up the ladder. They're potential superstars.
The Seahawks lined up in the nickel. First down at the 31.
He's drilled as he throws. After the incomplete pass, it brings up 2nd down. Looking long. Snags it right out of the air with one hand.
Well, when your team is behind, what do? Just come out there and get a first down. That's a nice job by the offense.
This play set up by the long gainer. And they're all over him for the sack.
Well, every defense is looking for somebody to sack the quarterback, and that time the speed of the defensive end gets around the tackle and gets the sack.
The Steelers take it from the 38. Gilmore's the one who made the big stop. Third down on the way. The Steelers need to get to the 19 to pick up a first down.
Ball is out. Tackle's made.
Well, the offense lucks out this time as they hold on to the football.
Yeah, I think the word luck is appropriate here, no doubt about it. Bad fumble that time by the offensive player, but at least they were alert enough to get there and get on it, keep possession of the football.
The Steelers defense now is going to go nickel. First down at the 49. Bell, right side.
Bites off the hit. Gains 17. He's averaging 5 yards per carry on the day.
That's what you want to do. Just get a first down, especially when you're on top. Keep the clock moving. Keep the defense guessing. Make them react instead of attack.
First down and 10.
They go screen with Bell. Good work by the defense. This will be a loss of 3.
Quarterback should have never thrown at that time. Even though he completes the pass, he should have seen the defense was right there. A loss of a couple yards.
Here we go.
The Seahawks from the 37.
Scanning the field. Intercepted.
And partner, we're looking at a quarterback who has been beaten up, but has still found ways to make plays.
Well, it's not a perfect game, Jim. It's a game of adversity, and this quarterback has dealt with some tough adversity here today, and he has come through when he is getting hit. That was an awesome job by the defense. They just read the quarterback's eyes. They got in position, and they made the interception.
The Steelers snap it up at the 26. He runs with it right up the gut.
Second down.
A ball that had a lot of heat on it. That's another reception, giving him 2.
This is one of those guys, when you talk about receivers, no matter what, he is always open. If the coverage is tight, don't worry. Throw it out there. He'll make a play.
Down the field. Second down following that incompletion.
The Steelers line up in the pistol halfway through the third quarter.
Airing it out. The defender able to knock it away.
In a situation like this, third and long, if you're the defense, catch them by surprise and blitz.
The Steelers line up. First down marker right at the 47-yard line.
It's strong. He comes down with him. He's brought down. That's going to bring up fourth down.
Good job by the defense. They're well-taught, well-schooled by the defensive coordinator. They know in situations like this, if it's thrown short of the first down marker, they're good. They come up, make the tackle. Now we have fourth down. Anytime you go for it on fourth down in the NFL, there's going to be a lot of second guessing if you don't get it. So get ready for the second guessing. It is coming.
Bell in the backfield. Single back set. Ball is out. A recovery by the defense.
When you're standing in that pocket, there are going to be defenders all around you. Of course, keep 2 hands on it.
The Steelers retaking the field with their offense in a game that hasn't been very pretty here of late. Turnovers by both teams on the last 2 possessions.
Well, define the word pretty. I think if you ask the defensive teams, hey, they love this game. It's beautiful. So far, the takeaways by the defense, that's the story.
The Steelers have it at the 44. Handoff made.
On the way, third down.
The Steelers have to get to the 41 for a first. And the grab is made by Ladarius Green. The Steelers will go for it here on 4th down and a short yardage situation. The Steelers take it from the 43. There is a flag out. Smith's going to make the tackle.
Holding offense.
That penalty is, of course, going to be accepted by the defense. All set to punt here. And it's a fake. They're running a fake. Easy catch there. No one near him. Nobody was going to catch him there. Touchdown.
Well, Jim, I know you wouldn't know anything about this, but scoring a touchdown, it is a great thing. But when you're a rookie, man, it is spectacular. What a play by the rookie.
The Seahawks now holding on to a diminishing lead as they'll get the football back here. Scores 20-14. Fields the football at the 3. And he's tackled just past the 20. We'll mark it at the 22-yard line. The Seahawks offense back on the field trying to make up for that costly mistake. The last time they had the ball, the turnover they committed immediately turned into points against them.
Yeah, it did, Jim, but you know what? It's not a perfect game. You got to deal with adversity when you're talking about football. So you made that mistake, let it go, go out there, be aggressive, and see.
A foot race to the end zone. The 10 going to take it home for the touchdown.
There is nothing like getting the long running play for a touchdown. When you do, you just feel like you're stealing something. It takes good blocks, but most importantly, it takes a talented running back to get it done, and this team definitely has one.
Got the touchdown, got the two-point conversion. People love to go for two in this game, don't they?
Well, they do, and you know what? Now I guess you and I can't sit here and blast the coach for a bad decision. When you pick up the 2 points, you can't complain about what they're trying to do.
He's out of bounds. The Steelers hope to get things going here. They have been anything but productive here in quite some time. 3 consecutive drives that have led to nowhere.
Well, let's give a lot of credit to the defensive side, especially the defensive line. They are absolutely taking it to the offense. They are beating them up, and when the defensive line is winning the battles like this, it's all about the defense.
The Steelers will take the snap from the 45. Unable to bring it in.
Failing to complete that one. So 2nd down here.
The Steelers come out in a bunch set.
Out of the shotgun formation. Thrown incomplete.
Every quarterback hates a situation like this. You're down the football game, and you got 3rd and long, but you must be thinking, don't turn it over. So don't force the situation by trying to throw one in there in tight coverage. If they're not open, throw it short.
3rd catch today so far. How about the way he always locks in and concentrates on the catch?
And he's got hands like glue. When you shake his hand, he can break yours because that's how strong they are. So not surprised to see him just reach out and just snatch the football out of the air.
Watkins taken down.
Jim, when you get inside the other team's red zone, inside the 20-yard line, and you're down some points, you're thinking touchdown in these situations.
He climbs the ladder and has it. Picks up 8 here.
If I'm on the defense and the offense is this close to scoring, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I am sending everybody. I am going to gamble that it is a run. If they have the courage to throw it, let it. If they do, of course it'll be a touchdown.
Play number 6 coming up on this drive.
3rd and goal at the 4.
And here's the toss. Breaks the plane, and he's got the touchdown.
Still Still more than a quarter left in the game, and with that touchdown, they're well within striking distance.
Oh, they're right there now. Now you can sit back and change what you were trying to do. You don't have to play with desperation. You got to now what you've done by scoring, you've made the other team have to come out and play and take some chances.
They're setting up the return. Still not taken down. That return's good for about 22.
The Seahawks offense taking the field again. They got everything they could out of that last possession, Phil. That was a solid touchdown drive.
Yeah, just look at them, Jim. The way they run onto the field, you can see they're exuding confidence. And when you got a confident football team, man, let them go and let them.
Pass is intercepted.
Isn't it awesome on the defensive side where you have linebackers can make plays like that? Getting that interception, it's not always defensive backs that get to make those plays. Linebackers can do it too.
The Steelers at the line of scrimmage with their set of receivers in a bunch formation. Taken down at the 33. The Steelers offense has switched sides now and has the football as we begin the fourth quarter. The final quarter begins with this snap. Going to lose yards here. The Seahawks all season long have won the turnover battle, and today it's more of the same.
When you look at turnovers, it really, to me, comes down to one thing. That means you have a lot of speed on the defensive side. You can hit them before they are ready, and that's what they're doing here today.
Intercepted.
Look at the numbers, Phil. This is a running back that struggled early, but since then has really found his rhythm.
Yeah, but the run game doesn't work. It just looks really ugly to everybody, to the team and the fans. But they stayed with it, and now this thing is starting to look, well, not pretty, but pretty good.
Bell's going to secure the handoff. Gains 12.
He's up over 140 yards rushing so far on the day. The Steelers have counted on this defense to keep them in games this year, but so far that unit has been absolutely manhandled.
Yeah, this is a game they are not used to, that is for sure. And what you're doing on the defensive side, you get in that huddle, and you just want somebody to make a play to turn this game around and get your defense off the field.
Jackson is tackled down.
Nice job by the quarterback, finding the open guy short. They get the completion. They still do not get the first down, though.
Bortles' completion percentage, 80% on the day. The Seahawks have stayed with the run game today, and it's been a big part of their game plan. Bell's been leading the charge on this front, Phil.
And they've done it many ways. They've done it with power runs, going outside, going inside, draw plays. Everything is working for this running game today, and it's been impressive to watch.
Bortles back in shotgun formation.
He reaches out and makes the catch. One-handed, no less.
The Seahawks have actually been passing the football quite well today, which has not been their strength this season.
Hard to believe you can say somebody's having a hard time throwing the football in the NFL nowadays with the rules and everything they do for the offense. But today it's clicking, and maybe they'll keep on going even after this game.
The Seahawks have frustrated opponents all season running the football. They've been almost unstoppable. Bell's been a threat on the ground and continues to rack up yardage.
Been tremendous once again today. And look, let's look at this running back. He's got legs of steel. He can break tackles. He can run around you. That's why this running game is so good. The Seahawks offense, they know it's more than just about their defense. The offense did a good job that time picking up the first down. That's what you want to do. You got a small lead in the second half. Keep getting those first downs and eat that clock up.
Wide to the left. Gains 15.
First down by the offense in the red zone. And, you know, you're on the defensive side. You don't have to worry about deep passes anymore. You can be more aggressive and take some chances.
So first and goal to go. Runs it across for the score. Touchdown.
And that touchdown could have officially put this one out of reach.
Well, if it's not out of reach, it'll take two miracles to get back in this game by the defensive side. My gosh, they just gave up that time. They let the offense march down there and just score a touchdown that put this game out of reach.
Johnson's going to test the coverage this time. And he's out across the 20 and tackled at the 21. In the build-up to this game, we didn't talk much about the matchup at tight end, but it's been a good one, Phil.
It has been good. I know the defenses really didn't focus on the tight end when this game was starting, but I know this, they better change their focus and start looking at him.
This Seahawks defense brings in an extra member of the secondary. They'll go nickel. Good throw and good catch right on the sideline.
Jim, here in the fourth quarter, when you're down, what you want to do is just keep that football moving. That time it's a short throw. He gets the completion. Good job.
From the gun. Looking long. What a catch. On his way. All the way home and all alone. Touchdown. Phil, that touchdown could prove to be the difference maker for this team, but still they need their defense to kind of capture that same energy and give the ball back to them so they have a chance to drive down again and next time take the lead.
Yeah, you know, Jim, I think the defense is going to have the energy and all that. I'm looking at the offensive side. Can they have the courage to call some plays that maybe the defense is not expecting? That's what they need to do here.
Gilmore's brought down at the 21. The Seahawks take the field again on offense. They'll be looking for a repeat of their last drive. They came away with a touchdown and really had the defense on its heels.
Well, it's going to be hard to repeat what they just did because it looked so easy and it was well done by their offense. And I think when you talk about situations like this, it really comes down to one thing. Can the offensive line continue to dominate?
First down here after the run. The Steelers have been a stout defense all season long, but today they have been completely taken out of their game plan.
Yeah, sometimes when you're having a bad defensive day, you don't mind giving up those yards as long as you tighten up and toughen up in the red zone. But today, even the red zone defense has been bad. That's why they're giving up so many points.
After that timeout by the defense, play is ready to resume. After the 2-yard carry, it sets up 2nd down and 8. The defense needs a big stop here in order to give the offense a chance as we're running low on time in this one. Right back to him once more. Can't find space, and this will be a loss of 1 on the play. It's 3rd down coming up. Well, as the clock is winding down, the offense would like to just run it out. The Seahawks need to get to the 42 for the 1st down. Le'Veon Bell has the catch. He's tackled beyond the markers. It's a 1st down.
When you can't hit the quarterback or put pressure on him, there's not much you're going to get done then. That time, the quarterback had time, throws it down the field for another completion.
Back now here in this one. Defense really needs to find a way to get the ball back to its offense as we've just got the 2-minute warning over with. They are all over them behind the line of scrimmage and a loss of 1. The Seahawks have it at the 44. And straight ahead, Bell. Now they take the football onto the opponent's side of the field. Play number 6 coming up on this drive. Third down and 3. The Seahawks get a 1st down. Another 3rd down conversion. The offense continues to come through in the clutch.
Plays are not always going to be perfect. Tight coverage, good throw by the quarterback, and a nice job by the receiver. Catching the football, breaking the tackle, and getting down the field for a few extra yards.
And it's Earl Thomas who brought him down that time.
That's just the right call to make. In this situation, just run the football. Don't try to be some genius and catch the defense off guard. Manage the clock and just get this game over with.
Takes the knee.
For Phil Simms and all the crew, Jim Nantz saying so long.